and gentlemen, boys and girls, get this music going. Happy Hump Day! Randy Stogner, Arctic Fox, Alaska, None Your Business, Billy Ray, Mullentine, Girth Brooks. What's up? Jane Hammond, Germ Corp. Good to see you. Jane Hammond said you better get that Tesla stock now. So, what was the word? Tesla's going to have announcement on Investor Day. I think we were already looking forward to Investors Day, March 1st for Tesla, and I would expect some kind of big AI announcement. All right, Governor. Hey, Richie Rich, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope all is well, my friend. So, we had J-Pow yesterday. We watched what that turned out to. Excuse me. Today we have Disney's earnings after the bell. That's the big one. What else? Affirm, Robinhood. Uber was one that put out good earnings this morning. Uber up 7.5% off those numbers. Let's make some money. That's what I'm talking about. I'll tell you what. I bought a SPY put right before the close while changing, right when I got done changing a flat tire yesterday. So let's see how that works out. But we were able to touch the SPY nicely yesterday on that movement. Low key, what's up, Low key? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me know if there's any mic issues. I'm trying something completely different today, and hopefully this will solve the problem. Hey, lots of work is a good thing. Lots of work is a good thing. You could be in worse situations. We found out last night that apparently cashiers at burger places are being forced to sign non-compete disclosures, making it so they can't go across the road and sell burgers. I was not aware of that, but my heart goes out to all fast food workers locked up in those pesky non-compete clauses. Awesome. Thank you, Loki. Sabrina Bree, always business first. In here dropping all that news. Much appreciated, Bree. And we should have my other half joining us here shortly. Nikki D, what's up, Nikki D? And just wanted you to know, brother, thinking about the family, and my heart goes out to your ma, your half sister, to yourself, because I know this isn't an easy situation for you. I know you probably feel kind of caught in the middle, but sending you some positive vibes, my brother. Sending you positive vibes. FRC, First Republic Bank prices common stock offering. Dun dun dun. Offerings galore. Excuse me. Still getting over a little cold here. We got AMC down just a little bit, 8 down 3%. GameStop just cracked green. Bed Bath & Beyond a little green. What else is moving here? Creative Med, CELZ up 159%. Pain Reform, PRFX up 37%. Hoth Therapeutics up 35%. We had a few other earnings this morning. Can't quite remember what. Oh, BBBY finished with the offering. Okay. Microsoft gets a price target raise. Have to think that's coming off of the AI announcements yesterday with Bing trying to compete with Google. Seeking Alpha thinks they're funny. Meme investors go to bed and take a bath. That was from yesterday. I don't actually, it was from 2 hours ago. I don't know why they would put that out 2 hours ago, but anywho. Activision got some bad news out of the UK. Looks like they're so the UK's regulator statement was the Microsoft Activision deal could harm UK gamers. So another knockdown for Activision. Not down as much, came back at 73.23, dipped all the way down to 70.75. Good morning, Mr. That is very interesting. So the offering first says this offering may cause a significant drop in our stock and ultimately may not be completed. And one day later, oops, we're done. And there's the news on Hoth. Hoth Therapeutics announces increased result of Alzheimer's therapeutic HTALZ, shows cognitive improvements in Alzheimer's disease. Mouse model results show reduced anxiety and improved performance. So always good news to see any kind of headway being made in Alzheimer's. Is that what it is, GTA? They just want to short Activision before the update? New battle pass less than a week? Okay. That would make sense. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they want this deal to go through. And I forget what it had. It was priced at what, 60 billion, something around there, and I forget. I know Activision would be getting more than what they're technically worth right now. Not by much. Their market cap's 59 billion. It might have been higher. It might have been 80 billion. Oh, LGHL. There you go. Lion announces it will explore ChatGPT related AI and NLP technologies. And the list goes on. And we called this over the weekend. We called this Monday and continue to call it that any company, and again, I'm not saying that these companies are being deceiving or anything like that, but every company right now is trying to get that kind of headline out there. Have those keywords in it, ChatGPT and AI. Let's go. And some of them will be successful, but you have to look that the big companies have been working, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, even before the ChatGPT. These companies have all been on AI for a while. And we talked about this yesterday. The company that's kind of being quiet, with the exception of just, see if I can get that exact announcement. Master Plan 3. Elon Musk to unveil Tesla's Master Plan 3 at first investor day, which is March 1st. And you got to think. I mean, they've been at the forefront of AI, for a while now. Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of tweets and stuff like that, Nick, where people are putting the answer that they got with kind of the restricted GPT and then the answer that they got with the unrestricted, which I can understand. I'm not for censorship, but I guess when you're talking about AI, I guess it could be a little bit different. And people that are typing like race baiting type things into Chat GPT and seeing what happens, like that's why we can't have nice things. That's why because that's the first place that people go to, is to prove that just to bring something divisive or hateful out of it. And that's Brina says, I like the ticket that's just AI. The news hasn't. Oh, it was up a little bit. GNS announced GPT-3 AI tech on their learning program. Well, they forgot to put it into a complete sentence. That's why. That's why, GTA. Oak Street Health. And now did they get purchased by CVS? Was that them? Or am I thinking of somebody else? So CVS is buying them in an all-cash transaction at $39 per share. Wow. Talk about now. Why can't we do this? What a piece of shit move by Evercore. So you get a deal that's getting complete. Look at who else? Piper Sandler too. Piper Sandler. So could we have got headlines when if we would have raised the price to 62.40 or whatever Elon bought Twitter for? How ridiculous is that somebody would take the time to raise a price target to something that's already been established? Tano McBrain, good morning, good morning, good morning. Don't mind me. I just stuff like that grinds my gears. Those are the jobs that we talk about that tech could get rid of and nobody would know the difference. The idiots that put out that price target, they should be called in and said, you're wasting time, you're fired. Makes no sense. No sense. So if we hear a buyout and we get a specific price, let's do that, guys. Remember, you can change your price target, and it just shows you how off they are too. So they had a $25 price target before this morning. They were off by $14. So it's them trying to change their track record. So when investors go back and look, they're going to be like, "Oh, these guys nailed it. They had the price target right down to the penny." And it's like, no, the schmucks had it at $25, which is way off. You're almost 50% off on your price target. And then they wonder why people don't put money into bullshit investment banks. Oshkosh bagosh. Yeah, I grew up on it, Brie. Anywho, moving along. Let's check what we got in the news. 10 after 9, guys. We got 20 minutes before the open. Uber stock rises after earnings show profit progress. Yeah, revenue wasn't up, but profit was up, which is kind of inverse of what we've been seeing. Under Armour stock jumps toward 9-month high. I represented that today, kind of being a shill. Threw my Under Armour on for their earnings. Strong shoe sales. Oh, who would have thought? Chinese tech giant Alibaba working on a Chat GPT rival. Shares jumping there. Ryan Cohen's got to be liking that. Stock market risks repeat of 2022 chaos in a no landing scenario. Oh. Got to always click on an article about Dick's. Why Dick's succeeded where Sports Authority failed. Michael J. Aloha. Great to see you. Great to see you. Were you ever able to get that situation? I woke up at about 3:45 this morning, Michael J. And I'm not going to lie to you. I looked at my portfolio, and the first thing I thought of when I opened up Webull was you. Just wondering if you were able to figure out what happened there. I'm very curious, very, very curious. And obviously, Don't want to see you get screwed over in any way. Calendar, we get wholesale inventories in about 50 minutes. Let's see what this was. National Bank of Romania. They have not announced that, I don't think. That is their interest rate decision. We also have, excuse me, 5 or 6 little Fed speeches today. Obviously not Jerome Powell, so not going to be as influential on the market, but nonetheless, something to keep an eye on, and we'll try to keep you guys posted with what they're coming out. I think it's 6 or 7 of them. I would try maybe first the messaging system on Webull. Michael J, I feel like I used that before and had success. If not, I would just call them directly. And again, I'm not sure how their customer service is. I did have to use it once, but it was a while ago. I like that news, Girth. Like you guys were saying yesterday, XELA at the tipping point now to where it could be either the next Redbox or possibly the next Revlon. We also compared it to CTRM, flirted the idea of a 250 for 1 reverse split coming on XELA. I remember Media Play having that, Sabrina. I don't remember Walmart having that, but I remember Media Play right kind of before they went under. They had offered a service where you could pick individual songs. You had to like go in there and physically do it though. You could pick individual songs and basically create your own CD. I thought so, Arctic Fox. I thought I had a good experience through the messaging with them, but I didn't want to. I don't want to overstate it and then them not come through. You know. It probably, Bree, I would imagine that it created a. Back then, I would imagine that it created a like a major issue with different brand labels and stuff because this was you had singles, so they could have probably used that kind of thing. But it was like when Media Play did it, it was before there was iTunes, before people had come accustomed to buying individual songs. So that's probably what it was, I would imagine. Not to mention, back in those days, there used to be weird certain CDs and stuff, especially right when Walmart got into the game. Certain CDs would only be available at Walmart or only available at Media Play. You couldn't find, there was like exclusivity. And then music, CD sales, album sales pretty much went away, and we've seen that kind of disappear. They weren't. This was even before MP3s. This was just put it on disc. It was like you know how like Media Play used to have where you could go listen to certain albums. They'd have all the little booths with the things, and then you could make a list, and it would take a while. That was like back in the days when burning CDs still took a little bit of time. So it was almost like a 1-hour photo type deal, where you would pick all your stuff, they would come back. And I would assume, I can't remember if you paid per song or if you pay, like how you paid. And that was probably the biggest hiccup for them. Then Napster came along and bam. CVS also had their earnings today on top of that acquisition news. Earnings look like they were probably good, up 2.5%. They had a big revenue beat on the heels of a $10.6 billion deal. Yeah, I don't think we have any. I mean, I think they still sell them in like Target and Walmart. You can still get CDs, but we don't have. We got like a probably in the last 5 or 6 years, a couple actual album stores have opened up around here where people going back to vinyl and stuff. So it's kind of cool. I don't know how successful they are. Walmart's the only one. Target don't have CDs anymore. No, cars definitely do not. So when I worked at the vet place, Bree, I had a Camry, I forget what year it was, but it was beautiful. That thing put in work. I had it for like 10 years. And I remember giving a ride like on several different occasions, giving rides home or to wherever with younger people, and them just looking at this thing like, what the hell is that? Not even having a clue. No CD player, no ashtray, no cigarette lighter. Yeah, my SUV doesn't have any of those either. Arctic. Mine's not brand new. It's a 2020, but yeah, it don't have nothing. I think I could have paid extra to get a CD player, but wasn't gonna do it. What was even better was the days when you just had tape decks, and then you could either plug it into the lighter, you could plug a CD player like a Sony Discman, you could plug it into the lighter and then tune it to like 89.1, or you could you had that cassette that went in that then hooked up to the CD player. Good to know there's still bootleg mix CDs out there. Bootleg mixtapes. I heard some of the greatest music ever that I still to this day can't find. Certain remixes, certain, I don't know. There was a Onyx Last Days remix over to Hey Lover LL Cool J beat that I used to have on this before DJ Clue got popular, when he was just really making mixtapes, before he was making like mixtapes that were actual albums. Dope. Oh, froggin', ribbit. What's up, brother? Oh, Randy Stogner, look at you, old school. This guy was bootlegging 8 tracks. That's gangster. Well, I got Bree. I had like one of the 500 disc thing, the holders back in the day, and my buddy's car got stolen, and they stole all my CDs out of there. And I don't think I ever bought a legit CD after that, because there was probably 50 bootlegs in there, but there was like 300 CDs that I bought or got from Columbia House, stuff like that. Oh yeah, DJ Clue was the ish. He was the ish. Oh, the completely blank one? Yeah, they seen you guys coming, Nick. They seen you guys coming. It's funny that you say that, because that was one product that I never worried about being blank necessarily. Like, especially if you got it like from New York City or something, because you would get somebody that it was like their stuff, and they would be trying to promote it. So it never, and I'm sure it happened, but it just never made. That was something I was worried about, buying fake weed, buying about fake this, everything else not being real. But that was one thing I didn't think you ever really had to worry about. Rich saying, I think there was an 8-track. Oh, I'm sure there was. I'm sure there was an 8-track converter to accept cassettes. Yeah. And then we get a double dose of Rich. We get my other friend Rich in here, Last Kazi Standing. What's up, brother? Is that really what it is? I guess that's kind of understandable, because smoking really does affect a car. It does make a car a little bit different, So I guess paying for the package, in a sense, if you're buying that off somebody, at least then you know what you're getting into. Yeah, we've come a while. Well, that's all it was. That's all it was. Maybe he got that idea on the streets of NY or something, Billy Ray. Maybe Kenny was a dude that bought himself a blank bootleg DVD, and it sparked a way for him to rob us of billions of dollars. That's all right. The jerk store just called, and they're running out of Kenny's. So don't you even worry, Billy Ray. There you go. Last Kazi's first car had an 8-track player. I think I remember seeing a few cars when I was a kid, when I was like little, that had 8 tracks. I remember more just having nothing, just having like the dial radio. Yeah, most people still don't know about that trick, Bree. I thought that was common knowledge till I was talking to I forget who it was. It was in the last couple of years, and a bunch of people that had no clue about putting the tape on the top of the cassette trick so you could re-record over it. We were innovative. And figured it out. Ron D, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I hope your back has recovered from those snow angels, my friend. I'll tell you what, for being in the South, Ron, you got a 9.8 from the judges booth. It would have been a 10 if there was if you would have been able to do it in snow and not on hard shards of ice. But I gotta tip my cap to you, Ron. That was the best shit that I seen on the internet that day, Ron. That made my day, my friend. Blessed Auto Group. Good morning. Good morning. Randy Stogner used to record America's Top 40 with Casey Kasem. Yeah, I used to have to get the Kiss 10 at 10. But it was so rewarding. It was so rewarding to have that song. Fantastic, Michael J. Fantastic. And yeah, if we can help in any way, just let us know. We're still working on getting the Sweating of the Oldies channel off the ground, Grumpy. We kind of made the mistake and sent out the demo tape with me wearing the Richard Simmons short shorts. So I think that's why we were initially denied sponsorship. But once we can get somebody on board, if you know anybody that owns the copyrights to maybe one hit oldie song, that's all we need. I'll sweat to it all day long. Make it happen, Grumpy. Ron, you did well with what you had to work with, brother. You did very well with what you had to work with. And just from that, I can tell you are a man that always puts his money where his mouth is. So well done, my friend. All right, we got about 4 minutes. Well, we appreciate you, Michael. That's what it's all about. And there's been questions that you've helped us with. It's all mutual. It's all mutual. It's amazing to have people that have expertise in all walks of life. Obviously, we focus on the stock market here, but I'm sure if you needed help repairing a carburetor on a 68 Chevy or something, someone in the chat would be able to help you with that too. That's how we roll.
So I guess fashionably late.
Oh, well. Nice to see you back in men's clothing.
Hey, you know, I felt like it was a little more masculine kind of day. You know what I mean?
Okay.
How's everything? How's everything? Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I'm late, guys. Just needing to get shit together, like life. Is this good? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Good morning, Miss Blessed.
I
What?
can see that.
Miss Blessed. Yes, that's kind of my thought.
Yeah, if you could find matching sets of those, Sabrina, Enzo will buy them. I make the executive decision. So
Hakuna Matata.
Hulkamania workout sets. The
Oh, I can
bullshit,
just.
Sabrina, was that they gave you only one T-shirt, and it was made to rip off. GTA looking at a good hearing aid brand, so you got to be careful with those because the hearing aids.
They hear through walls.
And under a minute and a half, guys. Under a minute and a half.
Morning.
Those are probably very expensive now, Bree.
Good morning, Germ Corp. Real quick, guys, I'm looking for Apple to end up holding probably at the 200 EMA for about 2 seconds. It'll probably go green. And then I'm looking for this to come back, but Apple has the ability to come to the downside quite a bit. SQs are going to be looking good. BlackBerry is just in a weird spot right now. I'm long BlackBerry for no reason, just because of Nikki D.
Okay.
But it did do something kind of weird right there at open. 30 seconds coming in. I'm going to be looking at the SPY to go long till about 414. I would like to see 414.59.
414.59.
I will be dip buying into everything pretty much. And when I mean dip buying, I'm gonna be going and taking money that I have profit, and I'm gonna go in different places or to the upside.
Ding, ding, ding.
43% on those SQs.
We got the Dow opening up down 0.3%, S&P and the NASDAQ both down about 1/3%. SPY trying to push up right here at the open. We got Apple down 0.2%. Microsoft still cooking off that AI news, 274.63, up almost 3%. Amazon up 0.25%. Tesla down 0.5%. Google down 5%. What happened with Google?
Microsoft is doing it. Like, it's just absolutely doing dumb shit.
So I got to think that Google, this negative reaction is to all the Microsoft hype around Bing taking some of Google's market share there as far as the in the search capabilities. AMC all the way down near that $6 mark, 602 on AMC, Ape trying to hold over 303 on Ape. GameStop in the green, 21.32. Bed Bath & Beyond giving back those gains from this morning, almost back to even, 302 on Bed Bath & Beyond. That a boy, Stagner, that a boy.
ready to shit the bed. Bring that ass here. I don't know why I've decided to go and make everything a jingle for the day. But no, I do apologize for being late. Kid decided that he wanted to go and get sick this week, so we were dealing with a little bit here and there. But BBBY is underneath $3.
I'm getting greedy on mine, Randy. I'm getting greedy. It's up 98% right now. And that was just a luck thing. I spent power hour changing a tire, putting a donut on, dealing with all that crap. And then with 5 minutes left, I just looked at the chart real quick on my phone and bought a put. Not financial advice. Don't do that.
Super central.
Well, hey. You guys seen what I could do with draw rings yesterday. Don't make me break out my lines.
Draw rings?
Yeah, I like to make draw rings.
I like games. Sorry.
105%. Do I take it? When do you
yeah, absolutely. What are you, the downside?
The downside, yeah.
Oh no, you're fine.
Well, so both of my plays.
If you're up 100%, yes, absolutely, you're taking.
Both of my plays on the SPY yesterday, I got over 100% and exited way too early. I shouldn't say exited way too early, but both of them after I sold ran up another 100%. So that's why I'm playing this one a little looser. That's right. Wipe down all door handles. Yeah, especially with the stuff kids bring home from school. Arctic Fox. I keep one of the, oh, it's right over there. I can't reach it, but I keep the Lysol disinfectant wipes. Those things are worth their weight in gold. The put, I think it dropped a little bit more, Nick. I think I sold about right here. So I could have got a little bit more off of it. Or maybe it was up here. Either way, I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. And it's actually probably, you shouldn't look at things that way, where you sold where you wanted to. Don't change your strategy because something ran after it. Sold that GRT USD yesterday for 197% gains. Nice. Good job, Arctic Fox. Well done, my friend. Okay, so that's the news on CELZ. That's up 140%. Creative Medical Technology announces IRB approval for FDA-cleared phase 1-2 clinical trial of novel cell therapy for the treatment of type 1 diabetes. Well, yeah, if you're a senior citizen on Medicaid, diabetes ain't the worst thing in the world. But why not?
That's pretty bad.
No, but I'm mentioning what we're doing with healthcare, and this goes back to Trump too, because Trump did the same thing. Trump tried to decrease it, and I'm all for decreasing these costs. $35 cap on insulin for seniors on Medicaid, but and this isn't me. This is me on the kind of defending Biden, because Biden wants to make it across the board. You know, whether it's just talk or not. But I agree with him. But why wasn't that? Why would you just target? If you say it costs them $10 to make this insulin, you know it costs them $10, and yet they can still charge hundreds of dollars to people that aren't in that small group of people, which are senior citizens on Medicaid. Straight bullshit.
Bullshit.
And you know
the easy one.
So that was a lot of the talk in the State of the Union tonight, was coming after big business, was coming after big oil, big pharma. You know, is that a good thing? I think it's partially a good thing, but I think it could also lead to a very bad thing real quick. Do we want the government more control over pricing everywhere? Now, obviously, price gouging should step in. I agree 100%, but I guess there has to be some middle ground. See, I think it's different when you're dealing. I think healthcare has to be looked at differently than a capitalistic market. Just my take on it, especially when you look at, he was right what he said about insulin last night, how the guy that invented it didn't even want to put a patent on it because he wanted it to go to the masses. And now it's become such a racket. Yeah, well, I thought it was telling though. I thought it was telling that that and I could be wrong, but I swear that he was looking at Mayor Pete when he was talking about the airlines and stuff. Like, get your shit together. More stuff I agree with him on. I don't, again, talk is talk, and what actually happens is another thing. There was some disturbing stuff about last night's events, but was what it was. I'm still not sure about these fast food workers that are signing these non-compete clauses. I haven't worked in fast food, so I can't guarantee it, but I've worked in a lot of other businesses, and nothing against cashiers or anything like that, but there usually has to be more to it, to more than a part-time job to sign a non-compete clause. So I think he may have been a little misinformed there. If that was the case, how about non-compete clauses where congressmen and women can't go work for companies that they were lobbied for and did favors for? How about that kind of stuff? The SPY is ripping here. What happened? What turned around?
I don't think it's ripping. I think we're fine.
Tesla up about 1% now. Microsoft still in cruise control, up 3%. Nvidia up $1.99. I'm not worried. I got one $29 call that I bought. That I'm lowbrow. I'm willing to take the ride. ENTA, Piper Sandler maintains overweight on Enanta Pharmaceuticals, maintains an $87 price target, currently $54.82. GameStop turned around to the downside, under 21 now, 20.94 on GME. Ape still holding above 302. AMC up above that $6 mark, 608. Bed Bath and Beyond. So we've seen a little spike in the pre-market. Not holding any of that. 284 now. I'll tell you what's funny is that news about AMC pricing out their tickets differently made headlines on my local newspaper, not even the Buffalo one, like the online edition of the Niagara Gazette had a big article about it when there isn't even an AMC within 25 miles of here. Very strange. Lucid on the move. Yeah, but you got to blame the education system for that, Rich. You got to blame the education system for that. Really give them like if your meal comes to or whatever comes to like $4.10, give them $5.10 and really blow their mind. I seen it. But I don't think it's just I think it's just just bad education, bad, and I wouldn't want to do math if I was a kid nowadays. I mean, I barely wanted to do it when they told us you won't always have a calculator, so you can't rely on the calculator. You tell that to a kid nowadays, like a calculator is the least thing. I'll pull out this other thing in my pocket that'll give me the answer to anything. So XELA almost hit that 8 cents. Oh, snap. Lucid up just about 3%, 1190 on Lucid. Rest of the car game, Rivian up 1%, Tesla up 0.75%, Neo down 0.5%, GM down.
Shorted SPY.
Short and SPY. Mullen down about 3%, Centro down 0.5%, Lordstown up almost 2%, and Polestar at even. New ETF, Nancy, the Unusual Whales Subversive Democratic Trading ETF. That's like supposed to be following Nancy Pelosi. That's going to be an epic fail. It's going to be an epic fail. She's not the Speaker of the House no more. She ain't got that same kind of clout. Plus, all eyes are on her. You know, we talked about that before. When they talk about trading, they always use her as like the poster child. When last I checked, I don't even know if she's in the top 10 as far as gains made last year. I don't know if we have the updated numbers yet, but that's why I think it's a distraction. That's why I think they put the heat on her, because she's close to retirement, just like that other nice gentleman from Kentucky who came dressed in his Ukraine cheerleader outfit yesterday. Couldn't even represent US at all, which I think is a pretty piece of shit move, but whatever. He's not the speaker anymore either. He's not the anything. He can just sit back and look like a potato. Non-refundable. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? And I get, you know, the support for Ukraine, all that shit, whatever. But for one night during the State of the Union address, you can't dress like you, or at least pretend that you care about America. All right, Mr. Stogner, we'll be here, breaking necks and cashing checks. Well, so are we gonna have to step in then? We're gonna have to step in and take those charges off. Well, what got me too was talking about all the pro-labor stuff and things like that, talking about how people need to get sick days and stuff like that. Well, then why did you step in and block the sick days from the union workers? I mean, okay, so what good is a union if the government can just bypass it and say, well, yeah, I don't know what the hell she was thinking, Jane. I don't know what she was thinking with that get up. That I don't even know what kind of fur was that. Like, that looked like poodle fur.
Carvana and Tesla are moving.
Carvana and Tesla. Interesting pairing. I don't think so, Michael J. It was, you know, it was your typical cheer for some stuff. I will say, I thought McCarthy handled it well. I'm not a huge McCarthy fan, but I thought he was the perfect mix of not standing and clapping for stuff and, you know, not being I don't know. There was a lot of there was a good amount of bipartisan stuff. There was some bickering. There was some I don't know. It was lively. And it seems like Biden yells for no reason sometimes. Like there's some points that if he would have got agitated and yelled about, it would make sense. But then sometimes like he just starts yelling for no reason. It's kind of crazy. But all in all, I think he offered some good stuff. I don't think it was I don't think you can look at it. I'm sure people on both sides have different things to say, and I'm sure one side
GFIA.
Huh?
GFIA.
Go F your the stock. Guard Force AI.
Tesla's up over 201.
GFAI up 16% at 39 cents. I like the look on his face. And you know what? LeBron coming out and saying that he feels like he's the best basketball player to ever play the game. I disagree. But
I like the look on their faces.
Good for him. Kareem looked salty. I mean, it was a good moment after Nick, but if you look at Kareem, if you look from the opposite court end when LeBron's making that shot, you could see Kareem in the front row. He looks kind of salty. It could be Rich. I like when he gets worked up. I like I said, if it was directed at the right thing, it would be awesome. But I don't trust those beady little eyes, man. I don't like them. He gets that beady eye look and.
Me?
No, Biden.
Oh, that's what did it for you? It wasn't the smelling children?
Yeah. See, you gotta realize with me, Enzo, I go into it just assuming that if you're a politician, that in reality you're a scumbag. Probably not the best.
No, that's a good rule of thumb, though.
But the reason that I do that is because I don't. Because if I didn't, I would never be able to see stuff that they're doing. Because I think every one of them, I would be able to find something and be like, "You're a disgusting human. You're awful. You should." You like,
Yeah. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to do it.
You got to take the good with the bad, and you got to take good out of it. It's easy to watch, and it was the same with Trump. You could watch a Trump speech, and if you wanted to just find all the bad shit, it was real easy to do. If you wanted to look past that and sift through it and try to, is this good? Is this bad? What is this going to mean? Because a lot of it's talk. A lot of it they know isn't going to mean anything. I like when he agrees with the guy on the teleprompter. I mean, just watching the way that they celebrate themselves, Michael J. Like the egos in that room, and I'm just watching before, and I watched it on replay because I dozed off, so I didn't watch it till this morning. But I don't know. They just I don't like entitlement. Apparently my dog doesn't either. Sorry if you can hear her wiling out. I don't know what's going on.
We'll go give her a gander. If you need to.
Give her a minute if she doesn't like that.
I'm gonna be short. Tesla here. Tesla not breaking up over the 201 here. And the SPY running back down to that 413. We're flying. Some of these calls are flying. Or I'm sorry, excuse me. Some of these puts are currently now flying.
Hellbiz is just trying to get down to your boat loading area, GTA. That's all. 20.6 cents, down 4%. Keep an eye out. Arctic Fox for that LSDI. Did you get in on that IPO? It's supposed to be popping off today. That's that Lucy Scientific alternative medicine type play.
Oh, no, I have not.
How about this? How about tennis calling this bad boy yesterday? C3PO. This is the one Sabrina was talking about this morning. Just ticker symbol AI. That's up 12%. I think this is the one he said his boys all cleaned up on. Big Bear, Ted DiBiase, where the hell you at? BBAI up 16.5%. So AIs are flying. Another one, to bring it back to tennis's physical, if you guys remember, Thursday of last week, I believe it was, Friday, he bought that dip on BILL, Billcom Holdings. It dropped 25%. He picked it up around the $93 mark, I think, and this thing's back up near 104. So $11 swing in less than a week. Beautiful. A-Win. This was the SPAC merger a couple days ago on the Star Wars hoverboard. That's up 10% today. AMC just not doing well now. Down 5%.
SQs are moving to the upside over that 200 EMA. Tesla got immediately rejected. Nvidia got immediately rejected. Meta is going to continue to come down. I'm looking at Meta at 183.50 at least. I could definitely see them breaking it down, holding it down for 15 minutes, and then probably going right back to green.
I agree in a sense, Jane. I think the recovery, I don't think he had anything to do with it or his policies, though, unfortunately. I think you shut down the world for a year. I think most of it was just natural. I think what they're doing is misleading, though. I think they could have did something with the Inflation Act if it was actually did anything to combat inflation, but it was more climate change. What was also interesting was he said the quiet part out loud last night, so I'm sure he's getting yelled at by his handlers today for admitting that we need oil and we will continue to need oil. Well, and you know what's weird, Jane, is like, you know what I was thinking when he, with that 400K number, is like, because I consider that a successful number. Like, I consider that what you could work to get with hard work. I think a lot of people would agree with that. I cannot believe that Jerome Powell only makes $190,000 a year. Doesn't that seem low to you guys?
No, because he's taking it out of the market.
But that's why I say it seems low. I mean,
SQs.
I'm sure that there's a lot of doctors, a lot of lawyers that pull in more money, a lot of people in time. I'm sure that there's a lot of distinguished careers that pull in more than that. And it's not like, oh, well, this is his first time doing it. The guy's he's had a great career. He's a lawyer. It just seems like that incentivizes him. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm way off on this. You're in control of monetary policy for the one of the biggest economic powers in history, and you're only making 190 grand. Come on.
190,000 a year?
Yeah. I'm not saying that that's not a good amount of money. I would be over the moon to make that a year. Absolutely. But I'm looking at it like law degree, has worked in the system, has worked his way to where he got there. And regardless if you like the guy or not, his resume is great, you know? Well, and I think if I'm not wrong, though, I think in both aspects with congressmen and with him, I think a lot of stuff is probably paid for. You know what I mean? A lot of we heard him yesterday when he talked about all his meetings. Well, I had a lunch meeting with him, and then we had a breakfast meeting over here, and then 2 more scheduled lunches over here. Stop eating and get some work done. Do it like the rest of us. Like, that's where I get it, is they all get their lunch picked up. You know, if you work a normal job, in most cases, your lunch is paid for by you. You know, maybe the boss takes you out on Friday for a couple cold ones over lunch and puts it on a company dime. But other than that, you ain't getting everything paid for.
Speaking of, I had
what about the whatchamacallit? Is that true? I think it was what was the CEO? The Zoom CEO said he was taking like a 98% pay cut. Yeah, you know what sucks about that though, Jane, is we've heard that for how long? We hear it we've heard that coming from congressmen and presidents and all that crap for years about you know, people like Warren Buffett not paying their fair share, this and that. None of them are ever going to do nothing about it. You know what I mean? At some point, it became a partisan, like a bipartisan issue where they'll slang mud at each other, but both sides are just as beheld to. And how about that number? I don't think he should have been talking about that number on billionaires. The amount of billionaires have gone up over 100% in the last 2 years. In America, went from I think 400 to over 1,000, which tells me we're doing something wrong. Everything is fine, says the CEO. Well, but here's the thing, you know, if we talked a little bit about this yesterday, Billy Ray, and let me know your thoughts on this. You're a tech guy, you deal in programming and stuff, and all this AI stuff. What does it mean for the industry? What does it mean for? Do we look for further layoffs, not based on market conditions, just based on not needing those employees anymore because they've been able to automate these jobs? Well, you're a lucky one, Rich. You're a lucky one to have Karen slinging them sandwiches out for 25 years. I bet you Karen makes a mean sandwich too. I guarantee she does. Now I'm hungry. Thanks a lot, Rich. MSGM up 31%. So that offering, done deal. Did you ever get back in this, Bree? I know you were looking at the $10 level, I think, before the offering closed. And that's cranking. What is moving? You got the heavy, what is it? Small caps moving? Is Apple still down? Microsoft holding about those 2% gains. Tesla almost 2%. Google just getting smacked around, down 6% now on Google. Okay,
I really like SQs to go through here.
Oh, go ahead. What'd you say?
I really want the SQs to go north here and hold 200.
Let's go.
We're up 24%. We were buying 412s for today. Those are $59 a piece, or excuse me, bought for $59 a piece. And those are currently at 69. We're at 70 plus, 80 plus. I'm behind. What says you on the SQs right here? Oh, he's busy.
Hopefully they go to the upside.
Yeah, SQs for jerseys. I don't know. I don't get the Hulkamania thing.
I guess you had to grow up in the 80s. So now do you have to start from the bottom on this, Billy Ray? Start back at the beginning to integrate with ChatGPT? And then to that sense, okay, so he says, think about a burger joint they can automate, but at the same time, a human's testing and checking the output and adjusting the parameters. How long do you think we have on that before it's okay? So say at the start you have one machine, one human, then eventually that human can do two machines or three machines because they, once you dial them in. Yeah, we're getting Hulkamania t-shirts to start to sweat into the oldies as soon as we get back from our sponsors get back to us.
Okay.
Keep up, man. Keep up.
Hey, I'm trying very hard. I want to understand meta right now, but you can look back to that 187.77, and I see people pushing Tesla.
Okay, so there's some boots on the ground coming from last Kazi stand, and we started automating at our warehouse. We have machines that make the boxes and shrink wrap the pallets. Less people in our warehouse, and I think that'll just keep on steamrolling. It could be not a bad thing. I mean, obviously, we're humans by nature. We're lazy, whether you want to admit it or not. I'm not saying that every person is lazy, but part of our want for innovation is to do less work, but to still get it done, which is wonderful. I think that's everybody's goal in everything. If you can take the workload out and still have the same production, you would want to. But what I worry about, Billy Ray, is how do people then make that money to buy these goods and services that are being produced at a next to nothing cost? Not to mention where does the liability lay? If the more responsibility and stuff that we put on AI, the more likely of mistakes, and not saying that those mistakes wouldn't be made by humans, but there's accountability in that. Do you fire AI? Do you reprogram it? What happens there? Do you call it into HR, give it a stern talking to?
I mean, everybody needs a stern talking to, kiss on the mouth every once in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Well, that's why I think Billy Ray, Elon gonna drop a gem on him. And I'm not an Elon fanboy, but this is just setting up for he has to just be chomping at the bit, because even if this Chat GPT stuff, even if all this didn't happen, he's still I think there would be some kind of update on where Tesla is in the AI field regardless. And now it's just been handed to him on a silver platter. Here you go. We're a month out or 20 days out, whatever, from Investor Day on Tesla.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, March 1st.
Market looks scary here going through the 200. I see. SQ break up high, hold the hold the break at 34.23, and we are gonna have a not so good day. But doesn't mean that we can't have a good day. So please go and look at other ways of trading stocks. If you aren't able to trade both ways, more than likely don't need to be in it. You're okay though.
Well, and Billy Ray, when does AI catch up on the creative side? Do you think it ever does, or do you think that there's still room for creativity with it? I picture that. I just picture, if you ever seen the Jetsons, I picture not Rosie. I think a lot of people go to Rosie when you talk about AI. I go to Rudy, George Jetson's computer at work that could talk and yell at
Little
them.
thoughty.
Yeah, basically, George was kind of his handler, but George was ultimately responsible. When Rudy did something that went haywire, Spacely came in and yelled at George.
Oh, MI, look at what happened to Uber. You said something about that this morning. Ooh, that's gross, man. They just went and gave them probably the nastiest bull trap I've seen in a long time. In the last several
I
minutes.
didn't look much into their earnings. I just seen that they were running off it this morning.
Tesla looks like it's trying to bull flag, but I think it's just going to end up failing. You're a failure, Tesla. No, I think the market needs to take a second and go do its Sammy Sosa's and understand that Carvana is just kind of doing its dumb shit. So when we're sitting here thinking about this, guys, go back last time. It feels exactly like last year when this happened, and they were basically buying nothing other than stolen vehicles. My returns on the SQ37s that I just bought are up 20%. But yeah, it moved up on the fact that they were getting called out for buying like literal stolen cars. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. I'm trying to follow Billy Ray, and it's way too technical for me. And I think that's where AI is at though right now. Is I think with it being kind of unleashed on the through Chat GPT to us, I think people just got this idea that like that's AI. It can answer questions for you. It could hang out with you. It could do. I don't think people are grasping the utility of it and seeing it for like the whole thing. They're just seeing this. Hey, I can have it write a paper for me. I can have it do this. I can have it make my tweets for me. I can stop running my Instagram. This Chat GTP is going to do it for me. Let's go.
Is it going to do its tax write-offs?
I don't know. How would that
How would one
work?
go about it, right?
What about the world that Elon talked about at Investor Day last year, where everybody owns a robot to do all your tasks for you? Now, if it got to the point that your robot was actually doing the job, even though I don't see that ever happening because I don't understand why a company wouldn't just buy the robot as opposed to. But what if this ramps up how we teach kids? What if kids learn to program and you start teaching that in elementary schools where basically everybody has their own robot, but it's on you to so instead of putting in a job application and a resume for yourself, you're putting it in for your robot and how you can program that robot to do shit. Kind of a crazy thought.
That is
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Billy Ray. Is I think it's just and most people like myself aren't engineers, aren't coders or anything like that, so don't see it for that utility. Just kind of see the cool end of it, just the same way that you give a kid a calculator, you give a kid like me a calculator when I was a kid, I could care less that I could solve complicated equations with it. I could write 8008 and it says boob. That's that's what I thought was cool.
Well, yeah, if you hit it with the 5 on the end, it was definitely it was plural.
That tells me how boring my life was as a kid. That's what I needed for excitement. Soundhound still on the move for you there. That turned out to be a good one for you, Arctic. Oh, that was the other thing. Last night, I thought Biden echoed a lot of Donald Trump's sentiment with just kind of different wording as far as I forget how Trump worded it. It wasn't not to make America great again, but basically buying stuff, the made in America, buying products from America. Biden hyped that, saying all the government contracts for infrastructure, stuff like that. Well, that there'll be a mandate in there to buy American. Which another thing that when Trump did it too, it sounds great, and I would like to see that happen in a sense, but there's a reason why everything comes from China, and we need to solve that. We can't just say, hey, we can't just force a company that says, hey, you get product X from China for 33 cents. You're going to have to buy it from America for $3. That's not going to work. It's not, I mean, it might work in the short term, but that's not what we need to do is get those costs comparable and attack the reasons why. And I'm not saying we need to move to child labor and shit like that and resort to what China does to produce these things at cheap costs, but there has to be again some kind of middle ground on it, I think. But again, and it's funny because I'm seeing some Trump people hating on Biden for talking like that, and it's like that's part of the problem too. You praised it when Trump was all about it, but now that Biden says it, he's an asshole. You can't have it that way. You can't have it where you just don't like something because of who said it or who. It's ridiculous. Yeah, hello was a little complicated for me. I would go with hell because I was in a Catholic school, so you would do the HE double hockey sticks and get a laugh until the nun came walking by and caught it. They'd be more mad if they seen you that you typed hell in than boobs. Look at that. You guys are still on your game. CVS Brog, good morning, CVS. Great to see you. Appreciate you being over there on Twitch. Where's my man? Speaking of Twitch, where's our boy Lando at? Haven't seen Lando yet today.
I have not seen him do it yet.
I would think Billy Ray that would be one of the easier things, right? Now tell me if I'm wrong on this because this is where I think part of the disconnect from which people that aren't coders, people that aren't programmers. Like I don't want to label people as idiots. Like I'm not saying I'm an idiot because I don't understand AI, but people that just aren't that don't grasp it from an engineering level, I would think taxes would be easy. That would be the first thing. That would, and I've spoke about this for a couple of years now of how that those will be the first jobs to get automated. Would be sorry, Caesar, accountants, things like things that the answers seem. It seems like a robot could do something like that way easier because it's basically math.
So I'm not joking. Mickey Mouse's the Mickey Mouse threes have come out. I'm not joking. They are the hype beast Mickey Mouse threes.
Mickey Mouse sneakers.
Yep.
Who makes these?
Bro, I don't even know. I genuinely have not even the slightest of an idea, but they are just as bad as you think.
This is the third version that they've put out.
Hey, look, man, I'm just telling you know. Hey, if
Okay, I
you idiot,
remember this one too,
I'm
Caesar, I'll
genuinely blown away.
live your lifetime, buddy. I think you're okay. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm keeping it real. That was the jobs that I thought would be not necessarily accountants, just more people in the banking sector, Caesar. And that's not an original idea for me. I stole that from Elon, but it made sense. It made sense in that, when you hear people that, whether you think that, I don't know how I feel about Elon on the whole aspect of things, but I don't know how I feel about anything. But
GFIA is moving. GFIA.
AI.
Yes. ENPH.
N phase? Is that N phase?
Yes, I believe so. Tilray's about to move.
All right, she's still barking. I'm gonna let this dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
David Jones's locker wasn't having it. Man, I really hope that just got rejected. What's Blink doing today? Wasn't a bunch of the EVs running yesterday? What's up, Loki? SQ's getting a massive green candle back to the top side. Hold that. Get there. That looked like the rejection to me. Now come on down, SPY. SQs, go for me. Good morning, Loki. I was just talking about. Ooh. If Tilray holds here at the 314, I'm going long. I would just be careful. C3, downside off of 28. That would be my assumption. 28.53 over and over and over again. If we can get through there, that'd be great. Came, touched up. I'm looking at Apple to break through to the low. Ow. Ouch, Charlie. I don't know. I'm very, I'd be curious to see if they ever, I don't know. I think she's probably played with this fun bag. Kamala Harris seems like a freak. Her Her and Joey B have definitely got it. What's up, C's? What's going on, Michael J? Apple, come down one time for the one time, do it for state. Can I get a home? Yeah. We got them 412s riding them big boy bumpers today. SQ is going up. Tiny, I think that's coming down. I'm not financial advice, just have no idea anything about it. And the fact that, yeah, okay, NVIDIA needed to go just a little bit more, apparently. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I've ever watched a movie. I don't remember last time I watched it, like a TV show for longer than about 4 minutes.
I think that's a real concern for AMC is the lack of quality movies. Like Don said, trying to take his girl to the movie last weekend, didn't go because all the movies kind of suck. Yeah.
Maybe it was kind of just your breath.
Could have been. It could have been. I mean, we were behind too, so you would think that we would be caught up. Hollywood was shut down during the pandemic and all that, and you know, making films, I guess, is a process. But maybe Chat GPT starts pumping out scripts a la South Park, Adam Sandler movie idea 1028. So maybe we start getting some quality stuff. What do you say to that? Do you think Chat? Do you think AI is going to start writing scripts and basing it on? I mean, what kind of crazy data set could you have that would know almost what the biggest percentage of themes of like a movie, what they would relate to, what they would respond to? Like, there's probably, I mean, analytics isn't everything. If you follow sports over the last 10-15 years, everything has gone from simple statistics and what you see on the field or the court to everything is analytics. You know, everything. This guy here on Wednesday nights in December, when there's a third, you know, usually a full moon, he does this. Like, they have statistics on literally everything. So you have to think that someone would be able to make some kind of great movie.
Bye-bye. Bye, Apple. Have a good time.
Power couple, I say, Jane. Power couple. Power
Later,
couple.
bye.
They put.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Breakdown. Break, please. Oh my God, that's gross.
Jane, they put they put a new term to the phrase you could be whatever you want to be with them too. Yeah, I seen that Seinfeld stuff. Nick had put me down on it, and then I seen it got taken off. Does Chat GPT recognize feelings? Well, I would think that those feelings would have to come from data, right? Like, you know, I would think that probably on every one of us in this chat that there's some kind of metadata on us that would essentially give you like a basic profile of maybe not how we feel, but how we respond, whether it be by viewing certain stuff for longer periods of time, commenting on something.
Yo, talk to the spy real quick. Those 412s are getting big. The 80% in at 59, and those are at 106. Those SQs definitely a big. Those SQs were purchased at 37 for 22. Those are at 28.
Nice.
Oh my God. SPY is shitting the bed.
I just sold that put that I bought for $29 at the close yesterday. I sold for $100.
You want a cookie? Do it again. Show me. Oh yeah, daddy.
That's three.
Smack it again.
That's 3 in a row.
Hey, I don't want to hear about your good things. Congratulations, but do it again. Do it over and over and over and over again, because I can't seem to do that one right now. I get absolutely ripped in the...
I'm going to do the same thing when I buy SPY calls. When I think the time is right, the wine is right, I'll buy a SPY call when I'm feeling right. And
Okay, Birdie. Go and get your Chardonnay on.
Yeah, let's go. No, I got to go get my tire on. I'm trying to get some SPY tires today.
Okay, you getting those Yokohamas?
I've learned that you don't have to jump into stuff, and you've helped me with that, even though you jump into stuff, but you don't encourage me to. So it could have went wrong if you were just a dick and were just always pushing shit on me. But
what are you talking about?
I'm saying you could be that, because
I was like pushing shit on you.
No, the way that you trade, it would be easy for you to. I mean, I could do this, but you don't, and you understand the patience. Like
Yep. I think I've helped you because I had to help I think I had to help myself.
That was the first trade I made in like a week and a half yesterday.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Take your tits out.
And that's not to say that I couldn't have had successful ones in between, but I didn't see anything that like I felt like was a guarantee. Obviously nothing.
No, but I like that though. I like that about you, is like a lot of people don't appreciate the fact that some men will literally stand on a hill just to spite but he's almost going to do the exact opposite. It's like, I don't need to trade. It's not like a big deal to me. I would like to have the better setup. He wants the better setup. He took a week off. There you go. Or a month off, whatever he's taken off. Obviously, buy SQs. And NVIDIA crashing, absolutely coming down through that bottom. AMC, or excuse me, oh Jesus, what is this? Apple, thank you. Who the hell did I just say thank you to? Oh Jesus. I think that we're coming to obviously the downside. Watch for this to bounce right here at 11:30. It's going to continue to probably go downside.
That's a great question, Germ Corp. Real quick, I don't know. I've never seen ETFs halted. That is a good question though, because it's like an index. Could you halt an ETF? Would it get halted the same way?
Oh shit, yeah.
But how would they then balance that?
Thank you.
Because what's happening is there's trades being made inside the ETF to mimic in the SQs example, to mimic the NASDAQ 100. So it's trading the same way as those. So if you halted that, wouldn't all those stocks have to be halted too?
No.
ETFs can get halted.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't think they would need to be all halted.
Because
I think,
just think, if you halted the SPY for 5 minutes, you would have to catch up. You would have to get back to the place where the S&P is at 5 minutes later. How would you do that? How would you balance that?
Well, you'd first off change your shorts. That's step number one. Look, buddy, if the SPY or SQs, I could see the SQs doing it, but if the SPY ever goes and halts you're gonna need to clean. We're gonna need a cleanup because not only is that going to go and absolutely tear a face of Rosie O'Donnell proportions directly through the market at that point. I think that's like a Voldemort button. They're gonna think that it might just be all good and done with.
Well, I think so. The SQs are a little different because you could get like a volatility spike or a quick 10%, I guess, on only 3%, 3 1/3%. Whereas the SPY, it would take something drastic. It would take something because you would need the whole S&P 500 to drop 10%. Whereas with the SQs, if the NASDAQ 100 runs or drops 3 1/3%, that puts you over that 10% halt threshold. So I don't know. But that's why I say, Nick, I think they would essentially all have to be halted. I mean, unless you got enough movement just on some individual stocks, it would take a very unique situation. Just 7% on the S&P? Why? It only has to move 5% to get halted? 5% in what,
What's the problem with Dash?
Nothing. I'm just reading this. Okay, so in 2020, the S&P hit the 7% threshold decline in morning trading, halting trading during regular market hours for 15 minutes to ensure order in the marketplace. Catastrophic event. So that was COVID. I'm sure.
Read that again, please.
The S&P 500 hit the exchange at 7%.
I'm sorry, I'm losing flow. What?
I don't know what you're doing. Sounds like you're wrestling a notebook.
Bro, if I told you how many times I just went and dropped the same goddamn earpiece and dropped it into my own shirt.
Well, yeah, there was whole days that it was shut down right back after the tech bubble popped. Yeah, that was definitely sandpaper.
Yeah, I'm long BBBY. Good job, Nick. Douche. Lando, I try my best. Oh, we got levels of support 6%, 7% down. The sound of sandpaper. Hey,
there it is, Billy Ray. That's the next hit single.
Yep.
From
Sandpaper, not
the boys.
Right. It's not Sandstorm anymore. We got to bring you the
of sandpaper.
Yo, we can definitely make that happen right now.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking of some lyrics in my head that would get us straight thrown off YouTube if I.
I do that quite literally all night in COD. I was doing Vanessa Carlton last night and More Than a Feeling by Boston.
Okay.
So I was basically just making random lyrics.
Yes, the Rough 'Em Up remix. I love it. Sounds of sandpaper.
That's funny as shit. Not gonna lie to you, though. That's funny.
Well,
hey, Streamlabs, get off the man, huh? Let him have a good time.
Let's take this full circle, right? Joe Rogan's first sponsor was the Fleshlight. If we were to reach out to them, maybe sway them into the sandpaper edition.
I could easily use that as a microphone.
And yeah, I think we might have our first sponsor.
I preferred it was I was trying to get Grumpy on there. I was working a thing with the pens, but because Grumpy is too much of a valuable asset, is what they called him. You know, they won't let us come over to play. I mean, why else would he cut his beard? He was on the Victoria's Secret one, right?
Oh, there you go. Nikki having some cigarettes on you with the BBBY puts. Well done.
I am.
You
know,
better
that's
not be
crazy.
smoking cigarettes though, Nikki.
You know what's crazy though? I got smoked for $4.
Listen, $4 is $4, dog. Sometimes I gotta wander through apartment buildings for like 7 minutes to make $4. So,
bro, if you don't have to play the whole game of Rush to get in there, it's not having a good time.
Yeah.
Do you know that game of Rush? The car?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What was there? There was a couple of those, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Tokyo, I think, was one of them.
Listen, you young son bitch. What's up, baby? I'm busy training a young chap.
ain't got time to listen to yous run yous mouths.
Hey, the two youths. The two youths. The two
Mr. Grumpy apologized to the young lad that he has to train with you. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, whoever that is, that poor soul. Holy shit. Hey, be easy on that, man. Don't take out what I did, you know. Don't get mad at me and take it out on him, okay? That's not fair.
Yeah.
Be nice to that poor guy. He already has to deal with your shit. NVIDIA, let's go, buddy. NVIDIA's about to take a shit if it goes through that candle. If we do go and double bottom, though, however, on 2173 here on NVIDIA, that's green market. It might give you a little bit, 219.77, but if we hold that 221.73, that's going to be perfect.
So what are you saying?
That would go green. That would take the market green, in my opinion. In and out of KPRX. I feel like it's a cool jazz. Nah, 105.4 KPRX.
Yeah, probably cool jazz.
BuzzFeed. BZFD, something like that. You keep talking to me like that, I'll put you in a home. I have an answer, but I think it's too long to put in here. Yes, Michael, if you're part of the Discord already, I believe, which you are, you're more than welcome to send that to my DMs or MIAs. We'll get that up.
Tennis is physical. What's up, brother? In and out of that KPRX? Big time. That's what I'm talking about.
This is how we do it.
This guy's been riding a train to a cool buzz at Tenny Town all friggin' year. Loving it.
Oh, he's out here doing the Midnight Express. If you don't have the link, it is right there for you, Michael. NASDAQ, come on down. $10,000 shares at $22. $222 on NVIDIA. Why would I ever buy NVIDIA at $222 when we were just barely holding 100 like 2 weeks ago? Oh, yeah, daddy. NVIDIA. extremely glad I didn't take that position on you on the top of that Chinese building, wherever the hell we were. No, thank you.
What did you just say? You were going to take a position on top of a Chinese building? That's awesome, Grumpy, too. Appreciate that. Tell him we really like you. We're not just talking shit.
Oh yeah, no, we're busting his balls. Grumpy's a staple. Tennis's physical is saying that Apple's gonna dip. Oh yeah, I'm about to plant the seed. Go full Johnny Appleseed on it. Spy's ripping the 420 today. Hey, I hope so for you, bro.
Hey, I just went back to the upside, Lando. Let's go.
Why?
Remember that Boston song you were talking about, brother?
It's more than a feeling.
There you go.
Yeah.
Answered your own question.
See, it's crazy though because I can't go and do that again if I wanted to. Speaking of, if I like sat here and wanted to touch an NVIDIA all day, every day, I would, and I does, and I did it. Shit! Yes, sir. Why though is everything? We saw it in the Max Paynes. I told everybody about it on.
Oh, you 100% bought right here, Tennis. Not to interrupt you. DNA down 6%. I'm gonna say you bought.
I saw that, Michael. I got you.
Oh yeah, I got a different name on there.
Mm-hmm. It says. Oh, hold on a minute.
Luckily, you sent it to the one of us that reads good.
Yeah, and honestly, dude, honestly, I'm not even gonna hold you. This is why I go, and I guess some people, I guess get a kick out of it. I'm not even going to go and try to argue with you. You are 100% correct. Can you read this, please?
Yeah.
Because all I see is Tuku Kachu, man, and I look back at it and think that's definitely got to be a Kellogg's cereal box, right? There's way too many words on that are eye-catching, I guess. You see what do you understand what I'm saying? It almost draws your eye to.
I don't understand this though. I can read it, but yeah.
Well, if you read it, it'll make sense to Daniel.
What probably. Is OT? Okay, so you hold a short position of Tesla since you placed an OTOCO order of Tesla.
That's going to be basically just a different exchange.
With the parent sell order and sub-bracket buy orders, and then in parentheses, stop loss, take profit orders. When the parent order is filled, the sub-bracket orders will be activated. Currently, the parent sell order has been filled, so you hold -10 shares. The sub-bracket buy orders are working now. See attached. You may also check them in your open orders.
How about just make it as simple as, yeah, you sell it or you buy it. You got 10, you owe us 10. But what you're telling me right there, essentially, when I look at it visually, I owe you 10 contracts. But that's not what it's saying, though. To be honest, Michael, I don't even know what the fuck it is saying. Because that's the most confusing thing I've ever heard. Have you tried to call possibly your broker? Because MIA and I are great people. We try to do the best we can. Sometimes we fall short, and I think that's where people get in trouble, is trying to give somebody some information that they don't have the ability to give them. And I think this is one of those times you might have to just call the brokerage and ask them, because that's a confusing statement right there. Look at
I'm looking it
the.
up right now.
Oh, yeah, I will definitely look. I would be.
OTOC is one triggers a one cancels the other order.
Okay. Okay. One side or the other, you're going.
But why would it be doing it in reverse? Like, so if you look in your open orders,
You have to buy the
Michael
shares to be
J.
able to get them.
Well, it says that the sell already took place.
But did he have the 10 sell? Or did it register another sell order and just take his out and then also register another one?
Hers. That's what
Excuse
I don't
me.
know.
I'm sorry.
So you would have to see, Michael J. It says you could check in your open orders. So see what your open order. You probably have buy orders out on Tesla, and it's seeming that.
Right.
But,
that could be the case, but that still even doesn't really nail it down, in my opinion.
I mean, it seems like it would be like a if come bet. Like that's how I look at it.
If this happens, this will happen.
Yeah, but you would think it would be like if I can buy just don't worry about the numbers. If I can buy Tesla at 150, then it'll automatically sell those shares at 160. Like I'm just hoping that like it didn't sell Tesla for you when Tesla was down and now is forcing you to buy Tesla at this price up here.
Yeah, that's weird. Very, very I get it.
I'm trying to read about this right now, Michael, and make some sense of it. I apologize, like that this is
I'm just confused because now I'm actually curious. Where do they get those shares from?
I don't know.
I know I'm just adding to the problem. I'm just saying, like, that's where my head immediately went. I kind of think I followed you.
Now, see, like what this is saying is you would have to own the stock. Like it says you buy XYZ stock at $23. XYZ stock rises to $25. You place an OCO with a sell order of 27 and a sell stop at 24. The stock hits 27, so your sell order executes and your sell stop order is automatically canceled. So that's why I don't understand why you would have one if one happened, because the OTOCO stands for one triggers a one cancels the other. So if one happened, why would the other still be open? You see what I'm saying? Like it says that the
right.
That's
it almost didn't purchase his contract for him and did not go and authorize or did not go and trigger properly.
Okay, so here's a scenario that this may have played out. Okay, so you place an order to buy XYZ at $25. At the same time, you place two sell orders, one at a stop loss for $23 and one at a limit of $27. XYZ trades at 25, your buy order executes. Simultaneously, your two sell orders are triggered. XYZ drops to 23, your stop loss order executes, and your limit order is automatically canceled. Now, if that happens, what if it drops before it goes to that 25 and it sells? shares you don't have, and then in this example, you would still have a buy set at $25, looking to take that loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look at NVIDIA coming down. NVIDIA is going to end up trying. What is that? 214?
Look at tennis, making move, playing apple puts.
Dude, I've been watching this keister all day. I've been watching him going back and forth, dude. What do you want?
It's the broccoli, dude.
No, it's not the broccoli. It's them perfectly. Just look at his stance and everything. The forehand, it's immaculate. If he gets any better looking, I might leave you. That's all you had to do is just get tennis physical. Get him, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Michael. My thing is, if you weren't like trying to get into this position, if this wasn't like a strategy where you were playing some crazy spread option, you know, my concern is that we make sure we figure out how they put you into it first and foremost, so that, you know, you can resolve it and it doesn't happen to you again. But then even further than that, so it doesn't happen to anybody else ending up in a situation they didn't mean to be in. So yeah, keep us posted. My name's Mitch Cumstein in Discord. It's not a dirty name like people think it is. It's from the movie Caddyshack. So grow up. But I'm reading like all different kinds of scenarios that have this in it, trying to figure out. That seems kind of logical. The last one that I read, because it would have, if you would have, say when Tesla was at 150, put Tesla in with a buy at one. I still don't know how it could have happened.
I'm still trying to figure out how The Simpsons called Bitcoin to infinity, the U.S. down a fourth, GME up 1 trillion. And then it goes Fox down minus 19, and then it goes and says GME a trillion again. So they do know one thing. We don't always drink beer.
I don't know. You can look at The Simpsons as either just pure. They've been
you can't.
They've made episodes for so long that there's going to be coincidences, or you can look at it the other way. I'm not saying how I look at it, but you can.
Way. There's no way that can be that many coincidences, though. You gotta assume that there's no way in hell that.
No, like I don't think that at all. But
I don't understand
I'm just saying I can see how people could just assume that.
Oh yeah, I could too, but it would.
Just because it's the longest running show that's still on TV, right? There ain't nothing that's been on as long as The Simpsons.
Solana made a phone.
Dun dun dun. Andrew Zeller, what's up, Andrew Zeller?
You guys looking like an absolute drop top in the rain, baby. But look at that SPY. Can I get the yeah right there, buddy? Woo!
Yeah, that SPY call not going the way I wanted it to.
No, Superman though here. We're looking to break down on the video. Remember, I was talking to you here about this area. Now we're just kind of hopped up over this 222.01. Or yeah, no, that's not even close. 221. Let's call it 221.95 area. But we're trying to hold.
So hold on. What happened here with this? Did it shit the bed?
Which one?
Alphabet rolled out their chat bot, and that's why Google's down 7%, 8% almost. They rolled it out prematurely, and it sucks. Apparently, this guy on TV is looking like, wow, this thing's garbage.
Yeah, this thing will end up probably 130 by the end of the day or something stupid. I don't think that's the case. I think this is obviously downside, but yes, they did run something unnecessarily. In my opinion, they definitely rolled
Well,
this out.
they had to have some kind of response to Microsoft because Microsoft pretty much went right
No,
at them. You know what I mean?
no, they did not. No, they did not.
Yeah,
Yes, they had to go and respond. Oh yeah, spy, touch me underneath that. We're in the money. Suck it.
I'm
The
not saying they should have rolled this out prematurely. I'm just saying they should have made the announcement like they did yesterday. They
oh,
made an
absolutely.
announcement, but now I guess they rolled it
But
out.
yeah, no, they rolled it out, and I think that that's what is, like you said, probably the reason it didn't hit very well. But no, I don't think they did have to go and respond. Nobody knows what Chat GTP is unless they're talking to some asshole like me at 4 o'clock in the morning, like asking it how many inches his butt is.
Yeah, but it's
Like
got to keep up with the other companies.
Semitic.
Meta set the set
Hmm.
the bar. They started with AI. Then you had these big announcements out of Microsoft, not just the Chat GPT. I mean, it plays into it, but the fact that they were trying to gain market share in the search engine with Bing, supercharging Bing. So, D-Grade, what's up, brother? Andrew, we are absolutely doing the same thing, chilling on a hump day, my friend. Appreciate you being here with us. D-Grade, you as well, my man. Glad you're safe out there. Hope you're in some good weather down in Texas or out that way. Who the hell knows where you are? That was 2 days ago, D-Grade. You could be in friggin' God knows where by now. But what's funny is Microsoft's coming back on what seems to be that too.
Yeah, and Microsoft is probably the one that needs to go down the fastest.
But
Hey,
wouldn't you think, just not even market related, just in the like, wouldn't you think, okay, Microsoft puts this news out yesterday, Google comes out, shits on themselves today with a bullshit chatbot, that bodes well for Microsoft, but we're seeing Microsoft go the other way.
why would that be? Why would that be good for Microsoft?
Because they're trying to overtake Google as far as search engines with Bing. And I'm
Oh
assuming
no.
this chat bot has to do with that somehow. It somehow would give, either way, without knowing about too much about how this, and if somebody can see how this rolled out and let us know, that would be awesome. But I don't know enough about it to know if it's good or bad. I'm just saying, if they roll this out, then you look at Microsoft in comparison, who has Chat GPT, is going to try to supercharge Bing to overtake Google search. Just by that metric, if Google stuff is bad, Microsoft must be good, right? But you're seeing the kind of a reverse effect. It might just be people saying, well, this shit ain't ready yet.
No, it's absolutely not ready. You can see it. I mean, it's
Oh,
100%
damn,
not ready.
Andrew Zeller, you're in Hamburg, New York? I'm right near you, brother. I'm up in Niagara Falls, New York. And my cohort is in somewhere down in Florida. The place where Paw Patrol's filmed.
Yeah, I got that big ass light tower or whatever that joint is.
Ain't you in like Safety Bay or some
It's pretty.
fictional
Yeah, I mean,
shit?
it's safety. It's called Safety Harbor, but yeah,
Yeah,
basically Tampa.
yeah. Basically,
Puff
friggin'
puff give.
small world, my friend. Small world.
Bro, sorry, it was coming from tennis. I had to grab it. You
Yeah,
know,
you got to. Damn, D
like,
Gray, had to get your truck towed last night, brother.
is that a
And
euphemism?
freezing. You back on the road? What's your status?
On the
Everything good?
road again? I feel like I could have been an Elvis.
You could have been an Elvis.
Hmm. I could have been the songbird of a generation, man. I think I missed my calling.
Yeah. I'm not too sure about that one.
Hey, look, man.
I mean, you're more than a feeling earlier was pretty spot on, but I don't think you have the childbearing hips like Elvis had to shake. Yours are you're a little of the thin persuasion.
Right. Yeah. No, it's
Hey, Billy Ray, being the constant gentleman that he is, says you still can, Enzo.
you okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about.
Just a major coolant link they couldn't fix on the side of the road. Nothing big. So did they get you duct taped up and ready to go?
Yeah, they got to sand off the edges first, though. You know how it works. You got to get all the sand power in your turbos.
I could see Enzo as a Johnny Cash. I fell into
a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. I don't know. I don't even know the song. Tesla.
It was a hemorrhoid commercial in the 90s.
I went ouch, ouch, ouch. That burning ring of fire.
I mean, it was really one of the best product placement songs out there. I mean, it fits perfectly.
I sat down, 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 and was just comfortable as hell.
There you go. Caesar wants to go to St. Pete's for a reggae concert. You guys should meet up.
You won't go St. Pete's?
Go to Ybor City.
Oh my God! Cool. You guys want to get? Oh, you want to get arrested? Okay, all right, I see.
I went there when I was like 20.
Bro, it is literally the worst place in the world.
I thought it was cool. I liked it.
No, it's a great place. Everybody's great until you realize you're in Ybor City. Like it might be the man, what's that place?
It reminded me of the flats in Cleveland at the time. The flats
kind of. It is a really cool area.
And this in the morning, you got to remember, this is like 99 that I was there, 2000.
Yeah, no, you would have been there, and it would have had a lot of the same things that it still does. It's probably a little bit more commercialized, but no, they still have all those old school buildings and stuff like that. And it's almost weird how those buildings are right there in the middle of the city. Just doesn't make any sense.
I also went to a really cool parade in either Tampa or St. Pete, or somewhere in between. Gasparilla.
Gasparilla is the festival that we have every year where it gives everybody the excuse to just get shit-faced wasted and crash their car.
That was off the hook, man. Yeah, yep. We didn't have a car, so that was cool. That was a different time. Ybor I went to with my sister. I was just down there with my buddies. That was a good time. That's what is it? Gasparilla? People driving. They had like a big ass parade with pirate ships and stuff, throwing beads everywhere. So you're still at the yard now, D-grade? Is that where? What about the load, or did you not have a load? It sounds like it's just a giant pain in the ass more than anything, but either way, glad you're safe when it comes to something going wrong with the rig or anything. You know, obviously the first thought for us is your safety. Hopefully you'll be up and running in no time. I got a flat tire yesterday, D-grade, if it makes you feel any better, and they couldn't patch it. Now I got to go try to buy a used tire from Jeans when I get off here. That's Jeans Wholesale for all your used tire needs, Niagara Falls, New York.
No free brand deals.
Well, hopefully I can just casually play that part when I walk in there. Be like, hey, I just heard about you on YouTube. You guys Sell tires?
Who the hell's running a? Hey, did you put a YouTube link out?
They said they seen you on the YouTube.
Hey, you don't go and have one YouTube channel, dude. I swear to God, I gotta get a manager.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oh, Spy, where you going, baby? Hold on to them britches, boys and girls, cause we getting weird. Hey, what the hell happened to Google? Ho. Looks like it's gonna hold that support. It goes through that. Oh yeah, we're coming. We're coming to see Google 90.
So they're saying they released a demo. I don't know what the demographics were, like who they released it to, who saw this. But yeah, they're saying that it was a demo rollout of their chatbot.
I think that's unfortunate that they're that stupid that they needed to go and try to big dick up.
Because okay, so here's another thing to chew on. Chew on this. Put this in your tinfoil hat and smoke it.
Oh, I will.
All this AI talk now, they just shit the bed.
Yeah.
How does Elon? What? Now we know that he's trying to make Twitter a payment processing. Whatever, being able to whatever he filed for to be able to process payments through there like a PayPal. So we know he's done that. What if on the side, because Elon's this type of dude, I think. What if as they're developing all this crazy AI at Tesla, he's had them working a search chat bot, whatever, that's going to blow both of these out the box, and he just incorporates that into Twitter and tells Google and else to go F themselves. Say here.
Let me go and touch your memory and see if you remember this, because I want to say that you actually called this a long ass time ago. You went and said, and it wasn't necessarily that you called and said, oh yeah, he's going to do this. You were pissed one day because he wanted basically you thought he was going Twitter was going to go more of a whatever that TikTok, or not the TikTok, but the Chinese
WeChat. Yeah, WeChat.
Yeah, WeChat. Thank you. So you thought he was gonna, like, you were thinking about, like, I have seen like some DD that says that there's actually a possibility that he does like certain things. I remember the words verbatim that you were talking about, and then for now, like now to go and have that run for full circle essentially, is interesting, because if anybody was going to go and use AI properly and to be able to speak about it, I think there's two different things that could happen. I think that, yes, there's a very good possibility that he could just try to go and be the Tony Stark of the technology sector, whatever, but he certainly can't go and be the CEO of Tesla, the CEO of Twitter, and be valedictorian dickhead that like he's trying to be. But I do actually see a huge ability for him to use that supercomputer, and yeah, I actually want to do some more research. Enzo's school's calling me. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Yeah, the X app, it will be that'll definitely, and he bought that back, right? That was separate from PayPal, so he owns all that. Let's see, tennis. I don't know. I think you can play this two different ways. I think if you're not looking to hold it for any longer than like a day or two, then yeah, I probably would.
Just to let you know, that's 120% or so. On those, what were these?
Dash has their earnings coming out on the 16th, tennis, which is next Thursday.
So a run and then Thursday take a dump.
Yeah, so I mean, you can either get out now. I mean, I'm only just haven't touched their earnings, but I am looking at Uber's earnings today being good. So possibly you get either a run up into earnings or a run after earnings. Enzo's accepting applications, D-grade. I'm not sure if you got to do it in the form of like a poem or a short film. But yeah, his inbox is always open.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hell yeah,
Wait a
Billy
minute.
Ray.
Wait a minute. What's the next thing? So Pal goes and shits on a market and then gets a bounce, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was like a double. I don't know. That was weird.
Well, no. I'm saying Pal usually talks and we usually just shit the bed after we like either pump and drop, or we just drop right off the bat and then pump and it just tries to go green from there. What happens when they have, like you had said, multiple, which I kind of thought was weird the way you had said it. They have multiple different meetings or conversations, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So in my opinion, what happens if this thing sets up in a way that essentially they want to run this right into a little wedge where if you look at it as Google, they're going to let Google run as far low as they can, and then they'll run it back up. They'll take the SPY back up with it, the SQs will probably just try to consolidate and hang out at a place of support. But Google is going to get off timing-wise. That's what I think they use pre-market and aftermarket, those huge wick candles. I think that's what they use those for. I basically think that those are them pre-buying, or I guess not even buying, but pre-marking. Hey, this is where I genuinely think the shares that we're going to need are going to go. That's why you get a big green candle. It has nothing to do with a exchange. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. When things don't make any sense to me, I just try to research them.
Later, D-grade. Glad you're safe, brother.
Woo.
Get some sleep, my man.
Yes, sir. Check in with us in a little bit.
Yeah, appreciate you stopping by.
Oh, you know what I'd really like to see though? I'd really, it would make my Christmas.
What's that?
Kansas City to lose this year.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think I'll accept my $500 being quite honestly raped from me. I've been molested of the wallet. But if I can get the Chiefs to lose, that would be an absolutely incredible thing. There is a rat snake that's about 7 or 8 feet long, sliding through our backyard right now. Come here, dude. You're beautiful. What are you doing? It's not like I don't see you, stupid. You're just all still now.
Who, me?
Oh, fucker. Yo, hey, listen to me right now. If you know where Leroy is, you bring him back here. Leroy, stomp your bitch ass. So I know you didn't eat them with your skinny little loafers. Fuck out of here, buddy. You little racer.
Language.
Sorry. He's infringing on territory right now.
Listen, you live in Florida. That's the price you pay. You got critters and shit running around. It happens. Deal with it. You guys got ducks that look like turkeys down there.
That's true.
So you knew what you were getting into.
That's true. I'm still looking for the blue-footed booby.
AMC now down 8%, $5.69. Ape down.
Damn.
Just got back to $3. Nope, now at $2.99. GameStop under the $21, $20.96.
Wait, what is AMC at?
$5.68.
Ooh. Okay, quick question. Why is AMC at sub $6 when we walked up with Ape to $3 when we were going through 6, right? Because it was the 6 and the 3, which made it a $9 stock overall, something close to that effect.
Yeah.
Okay. So how the hell is AMC now lost its 6, right? And AMC, or excuse me, Ape is still, Ape's over the 3. AMC is now under the 6. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they're both on, and Ape's under now too. $2.90. Well,
but you got to think that there's some correlate. Like the whole stock is this. It's the same company. Why is it any different? Because they're being bought through. That makes sense. They are completely different. Oh, SPY, bro.
Germ Corp saying it's the last day to buy AMC and Ape for those shares to be eligible to vote. And now, when's the vote? The vote's not until March, right?
UVX are going directly into the sky. Oh my God. Those SPY 412s are now up almost 200%. And we're going to be getting out of this play here shortly. I'm actually going to so here's actually another thing that I wanted to kind of show, or not show people, but try to go, and it took me a second to get you, or to get it to where I was explaining it to MIA, and he finally understood it because he was helping me trying to get the information out. Right here, yes, people have gone, I think it was Tiny Boxes is saying that I basically am a short until I get to an area I like on my blue chips and stuff like that, and then I go and I buy. But
what's up, Rodney? Good to see you, brother. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. But it was for dramatic effect. Oh my God, look at the SPY shitting. Go ahead, go through. No, go through there. Go through that 10, the 410. You have absolutely no reason to be there. Attaboy. My curiosity is, did we really run up Tesla, Tesla and Nvidia, and a couple of other different things? This is my thought. Today, I might have not played the play that I would want to go and play right now, but Jesus, look at that 410.50 right there. We're going to go and probably end up taking this profit here. I don't even know what it is. Oh, yeah, 230, 250. We're going to be getting out of this directly.
Down $15.
We're getting out of this at 201. That was an in for 57. That is out for 201.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you. And no, I'm not going calls yet. I might even be buying more SQ calls, not which is a inverse market mover. But like I was trying to reiterate to you at some point, and I was trying to do with Nunya the other day, I might buy something today that might be a great investment today that might not come to fruition for a couple of days. So you have to go and be in different places in the market at the exact same time as being where you feel you need to be. What I mean by that is put yourself in a place where you can win long term from big moves, but you can also go and benefit from little runners daily here and there. You're able to go and play leaps and swing trades and all that good stuff. Try to switch it up every day. Like we were day trading stuff yesterday. So what I'm doing today is I'm basically buying things that are essentially 30 to 60 days out right now. And with the assumption that I'm going to hold them for probably 15 days. I don't want to be anywhere near my I don't want to be anywhere near like out of the money. I want to pretty much be in the money with that kind of a substantial position. I don't want to go and just risk a big amount of premium and possibly lose. I would rather just grab it and have the contract knowing that if I have a 30 and it just did what you did with yours, that could be fire. You know what I mean?
What's up, Lobo? Dropping some love. No eyes on the charts, but you heard Frodo talking that ish on AMC. Yeah, F Frodo. And still thinking about you, brother. I know you got a lot going on. But much love to you, Ange, the whole family, and all that good stuff. Miss you, but definitely know you're handling business. Time we got 11:30, half hour before trader lunch kicks off.
How about 409.30 and a possibility of 406 close?
How about
new? Okay, well look, I had gone and placed this probably 2 days ago or pre-market. This is where I was looking for this to break down on Tuesday, yesterday, and then we got a huge pump out of the SPY. Well, I would also like to go and reiterate that we did this on another stock. What was it? Where we just went straight up into the air and gave it right back. Was it Apple the other day? Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. We did the same kind of thing on another stock, and I just cannot remember for the life. It was another one where it went up, it just took off, and then it was back right where it was days low at 6 o'clock. It was just like, it was an incredible move up just directly against somebody. Smoking on Enzo Pack. Yeah. I don't think so. BBY.
Hey, Lobo, we're always winning. Always.
Shout out Ace Hood. No, that's... Yeah, that's Ace Hood.
Do that yesterday. Oh, I bet, Lobo. That's all right. Keep fighting the good fight. You got this.
Yes, sir. I'm looking for a rejection of 411.30 on the SPY. Once we do that, I'm going to ask.
Oh, damn.
I'm
Two
gonna.
big fires in New Jersey. Hopefully everyone out there is safe. Crypto or Las Kazis over there.
Be safe, definitely.
Two big ass fires. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. It's just the ADD. Lost the whole thought that I was thinking about, and now David Spade. I just had a really cool thought of putting him in a dress. Massive content right there.
Right.
Red candles on the SPY here. No, but I just saw Solana for some reason. Apparently having a phone.
Solana phone.
Yeah, but like honestly, think about that. Like, well, why?
I don't know what. I'm sure there's got to be some kind of advantages over the competitors, or it wouldn't
Yeah,
give
because probably a Bitcoin miner that you plug into your phone and you're able to make one shard dollar every quarter.
Hey, I call them fun coupons.
Coupons.
Speaking of coupons, how are the coupon plays doing? CELZ is halted to the upside. Creative Med Technology. CVS, who had the good earnings and that acquisition news earlier, up 4%. Uber couldn't hold those big gains off the earnings, still up 2.5%, but gave a lot back. GNS down 2% at 611.
It was up 6, by the way.
Yeah. KPRX.
Smoking on that GT pack.
And what's the other one? Hellbiz. Where you at, Hellbiz?
Oh, that was another one that was up 2 and green pre, by the way.
People trying to get their hands on those fun coupons.
Shorts. Oh,
I don't know. I still think they're onto something with them. I don't think by themselves that they could be successful, but I think they could be starting something.
You know what's insane to me right now? Is...
Man, Lobo, you ain't never met the Dr. Martin Luther King.
BBIG is going straight down. It might just not have a lot of liquidity, but...
BBIG?
Yeah. Shopify, too.
Oh.
BTBT.
I don't see any news on BBIG that should be hammering it down like this.
Oh, you can see it? That's wild, man.
Yeah.
But it is, look at Bitcoin. That's what's happening.
Almost 15% down for BBIG, under 60 cents, 59.9 cents. MSGM, that's still up 22%. GFAI up 36%. CELZ out of that halt, pushing up 132. Make it 130. 150% gains on Creative Med Technology, CELZ.
So we were picking up those SPY 412s. We were picking them up for $59 this morning, and we sold out of those for $201. Now they're back down at about 187 right now, and it seems like their RSIs are just per contract are just through the roof. I almost want to give the kid like a medal. The things, I don't know.
What you doing? Giving out medals?
Yeah, I mean, like the kid, like actually kind of broke me. I'll explain it to you later. I think I don't know. I don't know why I'm now starting to question myself. What the hell has happened to BBIG as well? 59 cents flat, like literally flat.
Don't take it personally, man. This is Binko Ventures. It'll bounce back.
Oh, I don't even know. I'm not even in them. Like,
why are you questioning yourself over them then?
because I bought this a while ago, and to look at it down, literally getting like just hooked into the ground like Dr. J, like
they've been shorted. They've been messed with. BBIG. I don't have any BBIG left. Was able to get out, and the profits are the Tide that I have, which is like 50 of them.
I did the same exact thing, but I went to Annie. Excuse me.
I just kept the dividend, the Tide. I never sold it, and I was able to sell my BBIG for what I had paid for it, and basically got the Tide for free.
Can we go and figure out?
I know my boy Miggs is in BBIG though, so I'm always on it, pulling for it. Yeah. Plus, I like the Inquirer. That was a staple of my childhood, and they recently purchased that. So, where do you see the SPY going? What's the word?
Today's mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
I think that we're going to go and try to end up on the other side of 408.70, and then I think we're going to end up probably right under 411.30 close.
All right.
I think we're going to come to the downside just a little bit more. I genuinely think we might get a bounce at some point.
I think there's a chance that with all those Fed speakers today, I haven't seen any. There's likely that we won't see anything, but if one of them comes out super dovish, they may push that out through the media, create a little fake pump real quick. And
Jeff always likes it at 48, though. He buys it all the time.
This is what I found strange. So, starting at 4 o'clock this morning on the ticker at the bottom of the screen, first it went from market goes up on Powell's hawkish comments. Then it went his less hawkish comments. Then they changed it to just comments about an hour later, and it didn't say hawkish in it. And then they took it out and changed it again and said that he was full blown dovish.
And then I walked in and he had to go through the whole
to just comments to dovish and I didn't see anything dovish. And
I
what's crazy is like the people on CNBC were saying the complete opposite. I mean, Teen Wolf's dad was like, what I got out of that is this guy's going to keep hiking until, he needs to stop. Like this idea that the hikes are going to stop and cuts are going to happen, and it's not going to happen. And Jay Powell knew what he was doing. He knew just by saying that word, deflationary, that was enough for the market to say, we're on the way down. I don't know. We'll see.
Tesla's going to 193, I believe.
I would honestly like to see a nice dip in Tesla for personal gains, because that's one thing I would like to I would like to have skin in that going into that investor day.
I'm going to go and look at it as if there is any possible chance. I would assume that I'm going to assume that Tesla goes north, but if there's any possible chance of it getting beat up, I could definitely see it coming right back to 140 or whatever. But I see it almost as if there's no way in hell that this would go north, so why not just take it there?
I mean,
does that make sense?
Almost 100%
from a month ago. That's crazy.
I mean, you guys, you and Jane Hammond were pretty good at calling that bottom from like that 110 level back up to here. So I definitely missed the boat, but
I appreciate it, but I don't think you missed the boat. I missed
the boat on that particular run up. I'm just saying there.
Oh, sure. But see, that's what I think the market's gonna give us. It's a bunch of volatility right now, so I don't see us necessarily being way out of the ability to get that. But I don't see it being very likely. I do, however, think it is great that somebody immediately called out the tech bubble. Now we're dealing with an AI bubble.
Yeah, and I'm hearing more and more talk about that. Since you brought it up, I hear more quote unquote experts talking about this AI bubble.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, I didn't make that up. I'm not trying to take credit for that. Somebody literally said it, and I had the thought.
I'm still not sold on it. I'll stick with my argument. I think it exists I think there's going to be individual companies that create their own bubble, but I think the fact that they're just going to be able to make so much money, man.
I think that
really excel with AI and automate things, it's a license to print money, at least for a couple of years.
Well, keep in mind that they've had something like probably similar to.
Yeah, definitely. But I that's what I'm saying. I think AI almost creates its own sector. AI is
okay. I can see that, like an actual tech sector.
Yeah, but when you take a company where even with Google's shitty things, it still changes everything about how the company operates. And now think if Tesla, all Tesla needs to do is drop something outside of a car that's profitable. You've been told that, and it's gonna happen. I mean, that's what they're doing. I mean, Elon said that for years, that the Tesla car is just the tip of the iceberg. But right now, Tesla's earnings and everything like that are based on selling 50% more Teslas every year. You know what I mean? So I don't know how sustainable that is, but at the same time, it's sustained till now. So just think if they get something else out there, something AI, and they're not going to drop something shitty. Like Elon isn't going to put something forward in AI that isn't extremely groundbreaking for whatever reason, whether you think it's just that he's got an ego or he doesn't do things small. He's not going to roll out, hey, we've got our own version of what. No, he's going to have some. Maybe it's nothing. What the hell do I know? I don't know. I like that Centro play, though. I like that Centro play tennis because that thing's going to make the run to $1. And you've seen, I know some of the stocks that you played, you've seen this zone here, this 70 cents to $1 zone, and I would play it just like you play them. So where does big data go? Does big data go in? Is that just all wrapped up in tech?
I mean, there is cloud computing plays and stuff like that are blockchain oriented. There's all kinds of different things. I think that's also a very cool thought that I just had off of what you just said. What if we get a shakeup in what are in some ETFs? Or what if an ETF is made that actually goes and gives more of a, I don't know, wide variety or like a overall stock ETF where you have a little of this, a little of that, but you don't have just the major weight, like juggernauts that just push everybody around. I wonder if anything has ever been tried like that, but no, I could easily see it being a beautiful restaurant.
My thing is, I want to know where we can capitalize on this AI outside of the mainstream stuff, outside of the stuff that everybody's thinking. Like I said, I feel like people see this Chat GPT and think that AI is centered around. And number one, like I said, we're egotistical people. We like to think that things happen because of us. You know what I mean? Because of what we're doing. So we look at it like, oh, this is going to make search easier. This is going to make everything that I do easier. So outside of all the cosmetic bullshit, who are the companies that can really, really profit off of this technology? That's what we need to figure out. And again, the ones that have been in this, not these ones that we're seeing that just drop headlines nowadays. Oh, we're looking to get Chat GPT implemented with our AI system. And it's like, you make bicycles. Oh, we're still going to look at it. You know, like,
yeah,
there's a big difference here. And that's where I see the tech bubble that you're talking about, similar to the .com bubble. I see it in that because it's just the same thing. You know, we've seen it all 3 days this week with companies that come out with AI. You got AI? I'll take one of those. 100 shares over here. We got some AI going. You know, it's just.
It's kind of, it is kind of mad when you have some stock run $7, another one runs $3, and then Palantir, possibly the biggest known AI company, nothing.
Yeah, but those are, like I said, those are the kind of companies that'll make out of this long term. I think the difference, though, here compared to back then, too, is there's a whole bunch of other bubbles that could burst right now, too. It's not all concentrated into one thing, and especially with big tech having already taken a big loss. And we were getting there in the health sector. If it wasn't so spread out and it wasn't for, you know, it was the same playbook last year that we're seeing with AI right now. Last year was still COVID plays. Then it ran right into oil plays. Russia, let's get oil. You know what I mean? And then it went, you know, we had that week of monkeypox plays. Monkeypox, so-and-so is doing monkeypox testing. Oh, we're making a better test. We got a cure.
Can hold. Wow. Okay. You were just talking about a position that you got into. I went and just typed in because I needed to go and find the number for Enzo's recreation center. I go to type in the recreation center. I'm not kidding you. Cryptide Inc. Financial services and investments for the city of my city of Chamber of Commerce. Like, this is literally, that's so odd.
That is.
Bro, and that's not an ad. That's genuinely a website.
That's wild.
Yeah, I mean, that just kind of didn't rub me the right way, but that was for, yeah, okay. I'm going to go and make a few phone calls, stuff like that. I will be back here shortly. I still like the downside in the market here. We're looking at a lot of little places of resistance. I'm going to be drawing on charts and making a couple trades and stuff here and there. So definitely make sure you keep your eyes peeled for stuff, because I feel like we might possibly just be being lulled to sleep.
Yeah.
For you to go and have all of that.
In the race for search supremacy. That's
I'm sorry?
CNBC is using the term Microsoft versus Google, the race for search supremacy. Too soon. I
mean, it's just so, like, you could have picked a lot of vocabulary, bro, and you decided those words. Come on, you little suspect.
I bet you if you ran it through that chat bot, it would have picked a different term.
I bet you give that bot 40 tries. Yeah, bot doesn't show up with anything that biased.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, I'm going to. I will be back here very shortly, and I will be around. So let me know if you need anything.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going? Oh yeah, we're looking at I would like 408, but we definitely could hold here. If it gets really weird, I was looking all the way down 406.
It's gonna come right back to that line that I drew on my chart yesterday. I told you.
Naturally. No, right. No, you got to get them the magnetic joints, because if you don't get the magnetic joints, how's the stock gonna show you some love?
Go right there.
It's the law of attraction, baby. You just got to stop the poles first and flip the earth.
I got you. That's the real reason Kyrie wanted to get traded.
No shit. See? Now you're getting it. You're putting 2 and 2 together. Let's go. Talk to you boys in a little bit.
Later. Tennis, yes. So you got to also consider this with this Investors Day. This is the first Tesla investor day since Elon purchased Twitter. So now you have Tesla gathering big data. You have Elon owning arguably the biggest, what would you call that? I don't even know the term for all the data that Twitter's accumulated, whatever box you want to put that in. But now he's got that. He's got everything from Tesla. We shall see. We shall see. That's horror. That's terrifying. And yes, definitely you're on a list. Definitely on a list. Can someone tell me the form you return as a tax return in the U.S.? The form, like the one that gets sent to you from your employer is a W-2 or a 1099 if you're like a contract work. I'm not sure exactly what the stuff that you get back is. Hot dog hallway hot dog might be able to help you out with that. Yeah, that's I think where we come into the big dilemma, Nick, right? Because looking at that part of you, right, or part of me, I would say, obviously I wouldn't speak for you. Part of me says, okay, that should kind of be, that shouldn't but at the same time, I always look at it when a situation like that where it's like, yeah, I absolutely think that a robot shouldn't tell people how to make a bomb, 100%. But the bigger argument when you look at something like that is, where do you draw that line? Okay, we don't let it, that's that's another thing I don't claim to have an answer for, guys. I'm not trying to be holier than that. I'm just trying to look at the big picture of it, and that's some scary stuff. That's probably what it is too. It probably is. I don't know. And then, like, how does it determine that? By the most, like, that's wild, wild. Look at speak the hallway hot dog's name, and he shall show up. Billy Ray was looking about a tax form. I'm not sure exactly what if he was looking for W-2 or 1099, like on an employee's end, or something more on the actual return itself. I didn't know if you could if you had any information on that. Tennis, are you still in that bill position? I noticed that was back up over the $100 mark. It's down now from where it was up 10, got almost to 107. I know you had grabbed some of that down pre 95. I'm not sure exactly where. I thought it was around 93 or something. CMPS, Compass Pathways. Okay, this is a new one for you. I haven't seen much of this one. Down a little bit on the day, down 4%, 993. What are they all about? We're getting right into the 12 o'clock hour. A United Kingdom-based mental health care company. Okay, so this is another one of those company developing psilocybin therapy through late-stage clinical trials in Europe and North America for patients with treatment-resistant depression. Company has developed Comp 360, which is a psilocybin formulation that includes its pharmaceutical-grade polymorphic crystalline psilocybin. Company's Comp 360 has completed a phase 2B clinical trial of psilocybin therapy for TRD in 22 sites across Europe and North America. Well, it's not quite a cure for
diabetes,
but it is a start. I like it, Tennis. This is you gonna try to run this into an approval stage if they're in the so they're in the late stage clinical trials now. I would expect maybe a European approval first, and I don't know how the European system works as far as that, but even with like Sensionics, they got approval way earlier over in Europe before getting it here. Oh, I'm sure it could do a tax return. I would imagine, like I said. But there's a lot of variable. Now, when you say tax return, if you're just somebody with minimal assets and, just maybe one job, one form of income, there's no nuances in your taxes. Like a lot of those people I'll see getting their taxes done like in that little booth at Walmart that they got set up around this time of year. But I don't know how. There would still have to be an interaction. You know what I mean? I guess it could do the same thing as long as you put that same information in. Oh, you like that to 30, maybe 100? Let's go. Let's go. I got it on the radar now. I'm following you. You can't shake me. In the market, a little bit of a comeback. Nothing big yet. The Dow down 0.5% now. S&P down, climbing back towards that 1%. Nasdaq down 1.4%. Yeah, and like a few years ago, I ain't gonna lie, Arctic, I always wondered why people did that. Like I would, like five years ago when I would see people getting them, because I know they're not getting, they're like, nothing against just the people in there, but they're doing basic stuff for you, and not saying that they're not getting you the most money that they can, but there's usually more that they could be doing, and then people end up getting suckered into paying for the rapid refund, pay a little bit more so you get the money right there. I don't know. I got neighbors that do that every year, go do their tax returns at Walmart and then buy the most ridiculous new big structures that Walmart has that year and put it in their backyard and ruin it until next tax season. Okay, I see what you're talking about there, Billy Ray. Let's go, tennis. Yeah, they're ready to pop. They're ready to pop. They have sales. They got watch, and you know these kind of companies that are waiting on contracts. They got a relationship with Amazon Japan. So, not to mention with them building a factory over here, and I always mess this up. I think it's in Georgia, but it might be Florida. I get it wrong every time. But if Biden keeps pushing this buy American, you know, I mean, maybe he's pushing that because he sees some kind of conflict with China, whether it gets to any kind of military conflict or anything like that. And I'm not saying that, but any kind of tension, trade wars, things like that. I just find it fascinating because I didn't buy it when Trump said it. I think Trump wanted it to happen, but at the same time, Trump knows how to play the game. That's why Trump suits are made in China. That's why, you know, it was kind of hypocritical, but I like the sentiment. But I just find it funny that some of the people that cheered that on are attacking Biden for having that same outlook. Now, if you don't believe them, that's one thing, but you can't, like I said, you can't cheer for something when your guy does it. That's why I say it's like WWE. When it's your guy and he pulls the 2x4 out from under the ring, it's okay. It's cool. Ref didn't see nothing. But when the other guy does it, I'll be damned if that guy doesn't, you know. Just strange. Just an observation. Oh, GTA getting touched by the Hellbiz? Hellbiz will do that. Hellbiz will do that, but have we got any more information on the coupons? Because it was kind of vague yesterday. It didn't seem it didn't seem like there was too much, other than it was just going to be a coupon. Hellbiz under that 20-cent mark, 1962. BBIG is the one that's really surprising me too. Down almost 17% now. Nothing that I'm seeing. All right, guys, it is 12:07. I'm going to take a few minutes here, go let the dogs out and whatnot. Maybe throw a little food in my stomach. Probably not. I'll probably just get another cup of coffee and come back. So give me a few minutes here and I will be right back with you guys. Welcome back, everybody. Y'all ready for Power Hour? Let's get it going. It's friggin' heating up here. Oh. Sorry about that. Little echo. Get you guys woken up out there. What's up, Girth? Mr. Brooks. So I just tripled down on my SPY calls here, hopefully at the bottom. Maybe. We'll see. We got the S&P down almost 1 full percent, the NASDAQ down 1.5%, and the Dow Jones down 0.5%. How's everybody doing out there? Welcome. What did I miss? What's been going on? Still haven't got a tire, but I think I located one. I may have to take off a few minutes early if Enzo is available to end the show. If not, I'll roll the dice and hope that I can make it to the tire place before they close. So let's go. We got 1 hour and 3 minutes. Arctic Fox is locked and loaded. I'm locked and loaded. And now, because I actually quadrupled down, I only need the SPY to move a little bit to put these back in the money. So let's go. What else? What else is moving here? Let's go to 1 day. We'll come back to that. Let's go, Lando. Let's go. Yeah, and especially Arctic, because my lease is up in about 2 months, so I don't want to buy a new tire, just because I don't know what I'm going to do with my vehicle yet. So that's why it's the used tire spot for me. But I think I located one. Should be good. And a used tire ain't much more than a patch kit nowadays. Because I had to get a patch not too long ago, and it was like $45, $50 for a patch. Crazy. We got a report. I don't know the validity of it yet. I don't know if you guys seen that. Blaming the U.S. for the Nord Stream pipeline. I'm seeing that the journalist that put the article out is pretty accredited, but the White House has denied it. So something else to keep an eye on in the world of international espionage. Hellbiz, at least back over that 20-cent mark for you, GTA. And GNS back in the green, barely, but still in the green, 626. Uber got some of those gains back from the pre-market, 36.85. And still some room here. Not financial advice, but this Oak Street Health sitting right now at 35.38. I haven't seen a timeline on this deal, but you still got $3.64 to the upside. Something to think about. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know how much validity there is to it, Caesar. I think the journalist that published it won some awards or something. Back to the SPY. Come on. No red. Get that red right out of here. Let's see what we got in the news. CVS still. Are you in the green on it now? Is that your cost? Saturday Fox 851. I'm in too deep now, Nick. Might as well just keep doubling down. I got 418s for tomorrow. What are you gonna do? My cost on them right now is like 21 cents. And I think I got 5 of them. That AI, Tennis's Physicals, C3 AI Inc., 6.25% gains. That's sober. I tried to tell you guys yesterday. Bet on sober. Up 6% at $2. Arctic doesn't look like LSDI popped off today. I know it was scheduled, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's at Lucy Scientific. The other Lucy got smacked today. Ticker symbol Lucy down 14%. This is fine, Nick. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Disney's gonna come out and wow us with some strong Disney Plus Disney Plus numbers. Maybe some maybe I would expect revenue to be up at the parks, because I don't know if you guys have gone to a park lately. I personally haven't, but my buddy went in the fall, and prices have just about doubled since I went about 4 years ago. Those pesky dogs, Arctic Fox. Walking the dog will get you every time. That's okay. We'll get back up there. We're still up 67% today on KPRX 758. What's up, Lobo? How you feeling, baby? Let's go. It's hump day power hour. You know what that means. It's time to get live. I give you one more of these. Make you feel like Enzo's here. GFAI, that's still up too. Not near that high. Hit a high of almost 55 cents. That's up 40, just about 41%. Heist going on in the chat, guys. Be sure to get in on that. By getting in on that heist, you can make all your wildest dreams come true. Those calls not looking good now. Getting close to that low. And you know what's going to happen, Nikki D. It's going to come right back down to this magical line over here. I got to check out those lines you said you were putting in Discord. I tried to on my way, waiting for the boy, but my Discord wasn't loading properly. Soundhound too. Beautiful, beautiful. Where's that at? It's up another 20.5% today, 435. Lovely, lovely. BBW tipping the scales flat today. Dick's still down 2.25%. So and CVS, we talked about them earlier. They had decent earnings plus buying that other company. Meanwhile, AMC down 7.77% at 570. Ape taking a smacking down over 9% at 282. GameStop down just under 1%. Bed Bath & Beyond down 12.5% at 263. So what's everybody got eyes on here? Fairly quiet day. How is Google faring? That was the big news. And apparently, from what I seen, the Google chatbot was asked something about the Hubble telescope and didn't know the answer. And that's what caused the big 8% downfall here. Yeah, Tesla cracking back under that 200 mark, 199.75 now on Tesla. Joe Rogan taking some heat right now, Nick. You see that for his they forget that he's a comedian and makes jokes sometimes. But he made one. I know you've seen it because it was with Crystal Ball when he said some stuff people don't like. Well, and they voted to extend the merger date on DWAC, and then I'm not sure, but I've been saying that for a while, ever since Elon, in some people's eyes, turned Twitter around. I think it kind of took what people were searching for. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll still be successful. I mean, people are buying Trumpy Pale Kid NFTs, so maybe they'll go on Truth Social, but just the access alone, I think, even beyond anything to do with Trump. Yeah, like I don't know. I've listened and watched over 1,000, probably far more than that, episodes of Joe Rogan. I don't in any way claim to know the guy or know what he's feeling, but he's never shown me any kind of anti-Semitism or any kind of racism. I mean, that's not to say he can't be wrong about things and like have wrong opinions. Sure, we all do. But I don't, that's my opinion. But people just want to find stuff to be outraged about, and that's fine. Whatever. It's just, to me, very strange where lines get drawn, No, not at all, Lobo. Not at all. You should not have done that. You should not. You should not have got a first gen Trumpy NFT. Nope. That is financial advice too, by the way, Lobo. That money would definitely be better invested in first edition, second series Garbage Pail Kid collection. Go with that. All right, 49 minutes. We need something to happen here. We need a turnaround. And we just broke that daily low on the SPY. S&P down now 1.2%. The NASDAQ falling further down 1.8%. The Dow down 0.7%. So we've lost 0.25% across the board since I got back on here. GOEV, was that Canoe? Good play. And they just did that offering at $1.05, I think. Excuse me. I think it was $1.05 a share. And that was a private offering, so somebody's got some faith in it. They had to raise cash. Got through that part. Cash is king right now. Cash is king. You don't want companies taking on more debt, and dilution isn't fun. Dilution isn't fun, but at the same time, if you get the share price back to where it was before dilution, kind of like you're in here with Canoe, you're all good. BBIG, still don't know what happened there. Down almost 15%. Still under this 60-cent mark. You're saying earnings here. I'm not seeing any earnings coming out. But the last two things that we heard was the acquisition here, National Enquirer, Examiner, and Globe. And then that Hudson Bay had acquired 20 million shares. I still got to finish that game, Lobo. That Cyberpunk. I bought it. I had pre-ordered it. I bought it before it came out. And then because it got such bad reviews that everything was broke, I put it on the shelf. Anybody interested? If you play Game Pass out there, Hot Wheels came to Game Pass yesterday. That's Hot Wheels. All right, I've officially ran out of things to talk about. Nick thinking that 108 might be yeah, it's a serious possibility. We fell through 410. This is where you need Enzo. He's got to be loving life. Loving life with this movement. Okay, is that why there's so many you get so many vehicles with it, Lobo? You're talking about the Hot Wheels? I noticed there was like when I put it on to download, it had to download 48 things because it downloaded the game, and then there was like 45 add-ons. And I think most of them were just like individual cars or car packs or something. Rivian. They had news yesterday, Rivian. Yeah, they're maintaining. GM as well. GM up a little bit over 0.5%. Polestar hanging out at even. Centro's been getting crushed. But in all reality, not too bad of a pullback for Centro. I think that's kind of natural with how they've ran. They're up 100% in the last maybe month and a half. Oh, excuse me, guys. Now I'm gonna get sick again because I was sick, still getting over it, and now it decided to be like 50 degrees out today. So literally, we went from single digits, low single digits, a couple days ago to 48 degrees. It just was out there. Come on, Spy, you can do it. I've never seen the movies either, and I was under the impression I thought it was a multiplayer game, Girth. So I was gonna get it and use it with Nikki to get into the movies because I hear the Warthog stuff at Universal Studios. It was really cool, and we're going there in a couple months. So I want to get him into it, but it's only a single player game, so I probably won't mess with it. I know Silver Surfer's been playing it, so I'm waiting for a review from him. But I'll take one from yourself as well, Mr. Brooks. I turned Harry Potter on once when Nikki was little, and I put the first movie in, and like the first 5 minutes was like there was like some borderline child abuse going on. He wasn't really feeling it, so I told him we'd revisit it. To solve the problem from earlier, you clicked on your positions, then orders, then selected cancel for both of the Tesla orders, but they're still showing up. I don't. They usually don't take a day. Canceling an order, I've never had it be longer than a few seconds. Like it does usually, especially if it's an order that's like right near the price, where it's close to executing. So that's strange that they're still showing up. But it lets you go through with canceling the order, like it, because I forget what it does on Weeble, if it gives you like a, are you sure you want to do this type thing? This whole thing is very strange, Michael, very, very strange. But we're going to get it figured out. Rest assured. I'm trying to picture Quidditch, Nick, because I could remember the name. I just can't put I can't put anything to it. It'll come to me though. It'll come to me. They need a updated version of Bully is what they need. Rockstar slipping on that. Bully was a great game. I'm almost thinking about hedging this with some puts here, Nick. If we can come back up to about 411, playing some puts back to 408. And it didn't give you anything like any messages like by doing this something's gonna happen. I've never had that happen on a cancel order, but like if you buy something with unsettled funds, it'll let you know that if you sell it, you're gonna get a good faith violation. Was there any kind of notification? No shit. No shit. I haven't even looked. I seen one person say, and it was kind of a gamer that like I don't follow or anything, but like I trust his reviews, and they said it was and this was like a week ago. They must have had an early version or something. It made no sense. They said it was like a bootleg Destiny. Very strange. And it's and they're still showing up. Do they say, is there anything different about them? Do they say pending? Do they say Sorry for the fifth degree, Michael. I'm just very intrigued by this and really don't want to see you get screwed in any way, obviously. Lobo's good at quidditch. He be quitting on Ish all the time. It's like your boy, Lobo. What would you do if you had $1 million? I'd do absolutely nothing. Oh, shit, man. You don't need $1 million to do that. Take a look at my cousin. He broke, don't do shit. It's 1,000% simulation, Nick. There ain't no really ifs, ands, or buts about it. Here's the question, Nick. We're getting this green candle that I just talked about. Do I put my faith in this line and play it back from here to here? CVS CEO on here talking about abortion pill, which I'm sure, not to go into that topic, will have an effect on if they carry it, where they carry it. And as we seen last night by the pins on certain people's chests, they're not just for having it available. They're really pushing it. When you put a pin on that says a word, you don't just care about the rights. You want to see it happen. That's sick in my mind, but people can do what they want. You can wear whatever you want on your lapel. Oh, you think the Scrooge ship has sailed? No. I'm just, has any money been taken? Like, did you at any point, Michael, get money like from selling shares that you didn't own, or get money taken out to buy any shares? Was there any has there been any transactions, like any money movement linked to these orders? I don't trust that line at all, Nick. But the magic of the line is you can talk yourself right into it. I would like to see this green line, these come more closer up here, and then play it, because then my calls would go in the money. I could get out of those and then play it back down. So that's the ultimate scenario. Even if we can get up to VWAP, I'd be happy with that. Get up near that 412 area, I'll be back in the money. Everything looks the same, but you weren't looking closely at the account numbers. Gotcha. Maybe go back, Michael. Maybe go back on Webull and go through your orders and see if you can locate where this originated, and see if there was anything. Because I'm assuming something had to happen to show that -10. I'm racking my brain on this one. I'm gonna try to look more into it. It's just, it doesn't seem it. I don't know. What's that Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin, what you doing? 22,873 on Bitcoin. Yeah, it's been a very boring day. Been a very just nothing popping. Nothing popping, Lando. I thought we'd get a little action out of the Fed talk, and this is probably where some of this downside's coming from. Just more talk. I think we had 2 or 3 of them say, yeah, we're definitely going above 5%, maybe higher, yada, yada, yada. And I don't think that they're being dishonest. I think the fact of the matter is that they simply don't know right now. I think they're including Jerome Powell. Like it's a loaded question because it's like, and I know we're sick of hearing it now. I agree. He kicked the can far too long in the beginning, saying all this crap was transitory. But at this point, it's like asking somebody, Lando, that lives in an area where it rains every other day. It's like saying, are you going golfing Saturday? Tell me now if you're going or not 100% for sure. And it's like, I don't know. If it rains, I'm not. If it does, I am. I mean, he's reliant on data. And it seems like that's what he's working on. It seems like there's not any political pressure on him to do anything, and whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I mean, what I don't understand is it seems like half the job of these people that work for the Federal Reserve, the governors, the lieutenants, is to just tell us about what they're going to do and what they should do instead of just doing it. Like, there has to be some work that they could do besides just come out once a month and tell us that they're moving a couple decimals. Like, why do we what else are they in charge? They don't do shit else. What else is, like, what does Jerome Powell do besides once a month or 8 times a year getting together with his buddies? One of the times at Jackson Hole where they do God knows what. What else do they do on a day-to-day basis? We found out yesterday he loves lunch. He's a big breakfast guy too. So he does that. So do you think it's just a power thing, Lando? Like, do you think it's like some Leon Lett type stuff? Or not Leon Lett, I'm sorry. No offense, Leon Lett. Nate Newton. Nate Newton was the one that sold all the weed, right? Not Leon Lett. And what I say in that is, like, he didn't need the money. And he admitted he didn't need the money. He just got greedy, not in the sense of greedy wanting more money. It was greed that he wanted anybody, like, in Texas, if they bought a bag of weed, that he wanted it to come from him. Luca Bamba, what's up, Luca? To send a pic on Discord, just drag on the note of the person. I think so. I'm terrible. I'm terrible technology wise too, Michael J. So I always just like send the file, but I think just dragging it works. Yeah, so do I. And again, guys, tell me if I sound like an idiot, and tell me I'm wrong. Like, if for thinking that $190,000 for a salary for the man that ultimately controls monetary policy, it just seems like an incentive for him to look elsewhere. That's all. Nick, did you ever watch? I forget what it's called, but did you ever watch there's a really real good documentary on AZ and all them dudes, like, from Paid in Full. Highly recommended. The movie paid in full. They did a good job with it. But there's a documentary that's pretty chilling. There you go, Luca, coming in, grabbing up that AMC at a discounted price. And something to keep an eye on with AMC. I know this is it's a bit of a long shot, but depending on what kind of announcements we get out of Disney with Disney's earnings today, could be something good in there for AMC. Could be something good as far as upcoming movies, what they got in the pipeline, things like that. Not to mention, we've heard all the rumors of a Disney buyout. Now I think you're talking about a 1/1,000,000th of a percent chance of something like that. But hey, still got a chance. Yeah, it's worth the watch. It's worth the watch, Nick, because it's crazy seeing how accurate that movie was. Obviously, it was dramatized, certain things, but a lot of accuracy. Have you ever worked with one of those dudes who spends forever telling you his plans, what he's about to do? Yeah, I'm going to move this sheetrock over here and then concrete bags over there. By the time he gets done, it's lunch. That's Congress. Yeah, it is. It is. And hey, we fall for it, Lobo. We fall for it. It's I mean, I thought, man, I wonder if I can get that up. Let me see if I can. There was something Biden said that was, again, to use the word chilling last night. It was about kids drinking toxic water and getting like brain tumors or something. Let me get it. I don't want to misspeak, but it was sorry, I'm reading this transcript. I just want to see this. Sound on the move. Gonna try to break that $5 mark. Arctic Fox, hope you're watching. That would be nice. That would I don't see it happening, Luca Bamba, but we could dream, right? We could dream. You never know. You never know what kind of partnership. I don't know though. I don't know about the whole get woke go broke thing, but I've seen a few clips of a few shows on Disney shows lately. Not my cup of tea, but you hope Frodo gets banned from the Shire. Wow. Well, I'll remind you, Lobo, there's only one trilogy, and it's not Lord of the Rings, my friend. No disrespect. No disrespect. Great book. I hear the movies are good, but there's still always only be one trilogy. Don't even really know what to look at, man. Now that Lando said it, I'm looking at it like, man, this is a boring ass stock market today. I don't know. I've watched all the movies. It's not that I have anything against them. I've just never really watched them like beginning to end. I like the Hobbit movies. I like those, but come on, Spy. Let's make a late day pump. You got 21 minutes. Let's go. You can do it. You can get up to 411.75. That should put my calls in the money, and then we can play it back down. Or we just run right up to 420 for Nikki D. Screw it. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to take this party to the window. See, that's where you're wrong, Luca Bamba. You did everything right. What you did was you started by tuning into Outside the Charts for all your daily stock analysis and needs. That's a good start to being up 40%.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
All right, 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go. It is like a spring friggin' day in my neck of the woods. That was pretty damn cool too. That we had someone in here earlier from Hamburg. That's right up my area. That's like half hour from me. By like 65%. Yeah, you know what it is, Lobo? Is I didn't want to mess with all of them until I seen if this worked today. And I think I found the answer to all my problems, audio wise. Now I just gotta really tweak it. I didn't want to go too far into it and then have it, just be a bunch of wasted time. But I think I found the holy grail now. Ah, well done, Luca. Well done. So setting up for tomorrow, we've got jobless claims, see who we got earnings wise. Still a few big earnings left this week. So tonight after the bell, we get Disney, Affirm, Digital Turbine, Robinhood, MGM Resorts, Goodyear, and then tomorrow morning, the two big ones, PepsiCo, and AbbVie. And then you got Canopy Growth, Philip Morris, Hilton, Kellogg's, Duke Energy, Toyota, Kamiko, and Viru. So action-packed morning, and then tomorrow night, PayPal, Cloudflare, Lyft, Expedia. Lyft may be a possible play there because you can look at Lyft one of two ways. I'll tell you how I look at it, not financial advice. We've seen Uber come in with good numbers today. I don't know Lyft. As far as I know, Lyft is just ride sharing. I could be wrong, but I think Uber Eats would separate that. And either way, I think Uber sets the bar high for Lyft coming into their earnings. So I think even a slight earnings miss compared to Uber coming through with good earnings could be bad news for them. Something to look at. Hey, we all got our flaws, Luca. We all got our flaws, brother. Everything's good, man. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Spy gonna get to that VWAP so we can take the downside, Nikki, or what? Volume on the Spy. One quick second, Lando. I got you. Seems pretty low too. Why is it not showing me an average? Huh. Yeah, 60 million trades, but it's for some reason not showing me the usually the 90-day average is up there. Yeah, that's true, Lando. And now that you have AI just threw kind of a monkey wrench into everything, I think. I mean, it's pretty crazy that Google could lose $100 billion, over $100 billion. At one point, it was like $115 billion off their market cap because a robot answered a question wrong. Think about that for a minute. Pretty wild world that we live in when that's the case. Oh, there's that downside. Don't go there. Come on. Wrong way, Spy. I think they gotta get past the. I don't think VR gets big until it's not like big clunky headset based, Lando. I think when they get into either contact lenses or some kind of glasses, and then I think it's going to be AR. I think AR will be in kind of everyday life more than VR. I mean, VR is cool. The amount of money that they're spending on it for the advancements, though. I mean, I've been on it since I'm not no OG VR, and I'm not hardcore into it, but I had the first Oculus, I had the Go, I got the Quest 2, and it's cool. But it's still, I don't know, it's still not streamlined enough. My thing that I think will be, and I don't know how they'll do it. Maybe in cars first, Lando. I mean, I think they already got that. But the way I envision it is you're driving your car, you're on a throughway. Instead of having to look over at the billboard over here that tells you there's a Popeyes and a McDonald's at the next exit, it's going to pop up on your screen, right in front of you somehow. And like I said, they probably have something like that already. Yeah. Oh, as far as like gaming and entertainment, Lando, I think it'll get there like that, no doubt about it. I just think AR. I'm talking, and let me distinguish that too. I'm talking kind of from a financial side. I think AR will be where the money is. I don't think it's going to be so much companies. I think there will be a good marketplace in the metaverse or whatever it is at some point where you can almost physically see the item before buying it. You know what I mean? But like I said, I think as far as everyday life and as far as being able to put ads into life, almost like Pokemon Go, but on a much larger scale with, think of ads instead of Pokemon. Yeah, Pepperidge Farms remembers. But that's where I say, Nick, that's where I think, and I hate to keep hyping on this AI stuff because it may not be as big as they're making it out. There's always a reason why they're really hyping something at the forefront, and that's AI right now for some reason. But like I said, for certain companies, I think you almost, depending on how they use AI and what capacity, and I'm not talking, chat bots answering questions. I'm talking about automating business, cutting costs, things like that. And Elon's kind of alluded to, with automation, how Tesla will be just fine as costs continue to cut. And then he talks about, when Tesla is a fully automated car, that they'll be able to charge more for it because people will get the automation pack and all that, but the cost of production will still be the same. And that's where it'll, Tesla will 5X. His words, not mine. But I think you got to reevaluate all of tech after it. Yeah, well, I'll do you one better, Nick. What's an average on 5 to 8 hours a day when people aren't being influenced by advertisers, media, influencers? Yeah, I said it. There'll be some Inception type shit coming sometime soon. You gotta think it, right? You gotta think somehow someone's gotta be working on a way to sell us something in our dreams, right? That's what worries me, Lando. I don't know what the best outcome is, because I feel like Google kind of exemplified that we're not there yet today, you know. But it just worries me at why it's number one, why it's at the forefront so much now, because Chat GPT has been available for a long time. It wasn't as good as this version. This is 3.5, I think. But why wasn't version 3.0 talked about by everybody? Why weren't we having this conversation when that was out? So I agree with you. With AI replacing jobs, and I mean we've seen it in the auto industry and places like that. As far as automation, it's been a little bit of a slower process because you still had people. I mean, I remember 20 something years ago when I ran a catering company, doing a gig at a Ford plant and being amazed by the work that the robots did. I mean, the humans weren't touching any product, weren't doing any physical labor. They were basically just looking at these, basically pressing a button to start and pressing a button to offload the stuff. And this was 20 years ago. Good afternoon, my lady. Hope you are doing well. Hope you're getting some good weather down there. Yeah, that it is. Well, in Lobo, we talked about this Sunday, and I would say, in all honesty, we've seen at least 10 stocks benefit from pumping out some kind of news that involved AI or Chat GPT. And that's exactly what we said was going to happen. And, you know, now some of those could be warranted, but some of them I think are just trying to get the run up. Oh, you read the whole story? So Seymour Hersh, that's the guy's name that wrote the article about the Nord Stream pipeline. $74 degrees in blue sky. Nice. We got 48 degrees in blue sky here, my lady. So we're not too off. All right, Luca Bamba, appreciate you coming by, brother. Get that Series X all fixed up. It probably is, Nick. It probably is the first public launch, but that's even more of why I say it. Like, did they want to? Were they looking for investors? Like, why would, if Microsoft, and I believe Microsoft was already invested in a smaller capacity before this big investment in OpenAI, the company. So that part didn't make sense to me either. Why they would give, because essentially it's free to everybody right now. I mean, is that just a trial version? Is it getting people hooked on something, and then Microsoft, you know, launches a subscription based one or something? I don't know. We got 3.5 minutes left. We got the Dow down 0.6%, S&P down 1.12%, the NASDAQ down 1.68%. So up a little bit off the lows, but not too much. And then again, Disney will be the big earner tonight. And I apologize, guys. I'm gonna have to fly a few minutes after market closes, and hopefully make it to the tire place. I think it would depend on what you mean by that, Lando. I mean, we can look at the monthly. I mean, we're still not far off all-time highs, so I wouldn't say it's a low price. Let's see. So you got all-time highs back in now. If you're talking the SPY, so the SPY's been around. We just had the anniversary of it the other day too. When did it launch? 1992. So you're talking 31 years. 30 years it's been around. So I mean, it's still high, because just when you zoom out and look on it, it always goes up because these stocks continue to gain value. Oh, okay. Well, glad to be of service, my brother. And I mean, if you like these ETFs, Spider, the one, this SPDR, they have several other ETFs of individual sector. They'll have S&P real estate, S&P energy, S&P whatever kind of subsector that you're looking at. You can get in on that. Yeah, and that's not even leverage. So if you look at something like this, Lando, you look at like the SQs now, those, now you're going to get the opposite on this no matter what. No matter how good this performs, it's designed to go to zero. Assuming that the market will always go up over a long term. But now you got leverage to deal with this. So on this, the SQs is the the SQs are the inverse play of the NASDAQ top 100 stocks. There's the bell, guys. But it's 3 times leverage. So assuming that the market's always going to go up, for every percent that it goes up, this is going to go down 3% in the long run. But what they do is they end up reverse splitting forward. Now there will come a time that doesn't happen, but because of the leverage and because of, like I said, traditionally the market has always gone up. Now everything can change, but it's a different ball game when you're playing something. So the equivalent of the upside of this would be T triple Qs. So SQs you're playing short, TQs are the long. Now TQs, what would happen is you would think they would have to eventually split the other way. Yeah, it's I think, Lando, what happens too is people get afraid to ask questions, and there's a lot of unknowns. For the longest time, like, I didn't understand how indexes work until I made a video on another channel and really dove into what's inside the Dow Jones, what's inside the S&P 500, what's inside the NASDAQ, what makes it move, why they move the way they do, because those are going to be your cornerstones. They're not the end all be all, but each one of those indexes, there's ETFs that, so the S&P and the SPY run identical, just at a 10x less. So when the S&P is at 41 417. The SPY is going to roughly be at 411, roughly, because they have to make trades internally to mimic it. So there's like a small fee. You don't pay the fee. It's marked. It's built into the price, things like that. But then when you get to the Qs, I think a lot of people don't, they think, and a lot of times people ask that question, how's the market doing? What's the market? Oh, it's up 20 points. Okay, well, what does that tell me? Or it's up 1%. You need to know what they're talking about, because if you're talking about the Dow Jones, you're looking at 30 stocks. So if you want to trade something on something that you can monitor every stock, the Dow Jones is it, because these are all the stocks in the Dow Jones right now. All blue chip stocks, all tried and true. All stocks that have a track record. You're not going to see some hotshot new company overnight make it into the Dow Jones. You can see it in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has about 3,000 stocks. However, the top 100 stocks in the NASDAQ carry, I think, over 90% of the weight. Yeah, there you go. So it's options and derivatives, Nick, and that's because it's leveraged. You pay a higher, I forget what it's called, but don't be. So the S&P has a low, or the SPY has a low one. The leverage ones are more because you have to, like you said, you're doing a lot of movement to replicate 3 times the movement on the NASDAQ 100. Yeah, I do got a scoot. Are you saying Hellbiz is doing something? Yeah, this place closes at 6, which it seems like I'd have 2 hours, but I need them to also put the tire on. So I need to make it there in time to do that. So I apologize for cutting out early, guys. But I'll make it up to you tomorrow. I promise. Anywho, appreciate you guys. I'm going to go get my tire fixed now. Or get a new tire, I should say. And we will do this all over again tomorrow. And Lando, man, if you ever got questions, or anybody else, I am not I'm not an expert by any means, but we can always figure out the answers to stuff. And no such thing as a dumb question. That goes for everybody. I think everybody knows that by now. We're here to help each other out, and I got plenty of learning, and I love every day learning new stuff from you guys. Appreciate it, Arctic Fox. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the whole thing that I got wrapped up in those calls is still only like $100, and that was all profits from the last 2 days. Which I don't want to give those profits back, but you win some, you lose some, Arctic Fox. You know what I mean? But you live to fight another day. That's all. All right, guys. Everybody have a fantastic night. Lobo, glad to see you smiling, brother. Glad to have you around, and hope everything is good. Nick, I'll be keeping your family in my prayers tonight, buddy. And like I said, not trying to overstep or anything, but I'm somewhat familiar with that kind of situation. So if you need anybody to talk to, you need anything, I'm always here for you, my man. And anybody else struggling with anything, going through anything, just know you got family here, and we're always thinking of each and every one of you. So everybody have a fantastic night, and we will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Much love, y'all. Have a great night.